To wszystko tylko plotki. Ja ci to powiedział.
Polskiego porządku.
Ja ci to powiedział. Przecież tam cel jest. Co on wie o służbie? Dlaczego dowiaduje się o tym
Niektóre problemy same się nie znajdują. Jakbyśmy mieli nie dość
Nie musisz tego robić.
wszystko jest możliwe.
Co on wie o widzi i słyszy się to?
Jestem Valentino przystojny. Lekko i bawi dalej. Mój człowiek.
Cześć niczym. Musiało się tak zdarzyć. Ja ci to powiedział. Co on wie o służbie?
Przez to będzie jeszcze więcej kłopotów. Dlaczego dowiaduje się o tym dopiero teraz?
Zawsze to zdarzało.
To przecież oczywiste. Co on wie o służbie?
Czekali jak zajmujący, nawet śmiertelny sam.
Ja ci to powiedział. Przecież wiadomo, o co mu gadamy. To wszystko tylko plotki.
Coś się w końcu zmieni. Mnie to i tak nic. Liczy się przecież tylko siła, więc nie opowiadaj mi tu takich rzeczy. Mnie nie musisz o to pytać. Nie można wierzyć we wszystko,
No bu. We have here. Hi. Cześć kochanie. Yo Baron. Kenny welcome. George, hi, eyes, hello. No gothic, no gothic. Yo Bong, what's up my goat? LF, hello. Iridani, hi, Czekoj. Good afternoon indeed. Yo Fit Lover. Nice nickname Miyazaki. Thought you actually can hide yourself? Not a chance, not with nickname like that. Yo Blood, Paxi, hello. Polan, welcome. Scooby, I dropped devlog on your Discord. Nice. Yo Goldmask, yo Statis. Yo Stasis. Let me actually see devlog.
To wszystko tylko.
This reminds me of something. This reminds me of something. This style of combat, the camera work and so on, kind of, even like the hit lag, kind of reminds me of Metal Gear Revengeance. Very nice and good luck with your project, my goat. Be right back for a second. Okay, back. Hey, still, I don't remember, but did you upload ever uploads day 2 of the seamless hosting as deleted YouTube video? You mean when we were on the arcane builds? If you mean arcane builds, then I have decided to not upload it. Footage was not interesting. Like, I came to the conclusion that it lacked any sort of voiceover interactions, and because of that, like, you know, it would be as if I would upload completely raw footage of Tryhards just playing 3-3s, yeah? And it wasn't that good, honestly. Like, it was fun to play, but it wasn't a good content. Yeah, Vix. Yeah, Jules. It's like 5 in my country, going to bed. Just time skip my goat and keep watching. Will you be doing 13.5 hour stream like G9? What? Guys, you are not getting G9 stream in the next freaking like 3 weeks or so. Like this is actually more of hours that he streamed within one day if he streamed for so long. And he normally would do. He dueled auto green for 14 hours. Oh my god. You know what? I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. It might be just an issue of, you know, like I have the same. Like it's an ego part that you realize that someone is actually better duelist than you. And then you just fucking fight them for billions of hours. Just to catch up, yeah? Like that's something that from the like competitive standpoint I have problem with. He was testing Wacky Shield versus FS Shamshir for 14 hours, insanity moment. What's up, my goat? Excellent for Buxton. Huh. Okay. Oh. But the Angon, I have seen some of it. I think I have seen G's session with Green for like in between 3rd and 4th or 5th hour of the live stream. That's actually incredible to hear that that session took actually 14 hours. Just got farmed 0 to 27? What you mean? How did you get farmed? Who else we have here? Yo, Euphoria. Yo, Hope After Rain. What's up? They can make the same exact setup? That's hilarious. Bro is trying to kill me with Dorito shield. I need to actually see. I need to play against someone decent that would sit on BHS clean rod. The problem is that not many decent players are actually good at BHS clean rod. Angon, if you linked something, I don't see that link. Or you switch to great bow when you jump off ledges. Not show in the sec. Lol. Guts from Burke. What about roll beaches clean rods? How much does that funny talisman gives you when you are fat rolling? I know it gives you more when you are like completely immobile. .5% defense. It is good. Not sure if good enough to justify patrol. Ah. Uh-huh. Ah. Ah. Thank. Ah. It can be decent if you really only plan to use VHS setups, but other than that, not so worth it. Oh. Let me actually buff. Double buff. Oh shit. Now, how do I approach it? Let me actually pop this real quick. Beautiful. Let me see. So far it's going pretty well. Jump out. Beautiful. Actually not so beautiful after all. Nice. Beautiful. Nice. Patrol King. Oh my god, he's still mashing. Yep. That patrol gaming wasn't it. Oh, I actually forgot to swap to the two-handed tally. Why use Shamshir so often? Probably my favorite weapon so far in the game. It's nice to use. Maybe not favorite, but it's pleasant to use Shamshir. You like fighting games? No. Not a fan of fighting games. Not a fan of combat on the 2D field. Oh. Shandor.
Is it thy... Ah, my... If strength soft caps on 55, why don't you invest the rest into the faith? It's on 54 and it's only for 200 combat. You still want to go all the way up to 80 for dual wield. And also ashes. That is truly fucking amazing, not gonna lie. Okay, here we go. Yeah, you can, I think, jump to the side. Here. I'm gonna do funny 360. Oh, oh, I missed. Oh. I wanted to do 360 no scope, but oh well. Kind of wonder what to play with today. Oh shit. What are your tallies for RKR gags? Oh, that really fucking depends, my god. It's like...
For the full power, I go for 200 tally, crouch tally, and spear tally. So that's basically how it looks like. And then I also can double boost with uplifting, aromatic, and exalted flash. Yeah, the entire idea is focused around just dealing as much damage as possible with the first blow, which, in case if someone wears unoptimal armor and gonna receive crouch damage, I mean counter damage, it can actually result in one shot. Hey, what's up? Whoa. This guy was lagging, dude. Arcade Gags is your highest damage setup. For the sole purpose of dealing as much damage as possible with one hit, technically it is, yes. Do you think like you're gonna get new IP, Bloodborne doesn't count? I have no idea. We are currently living in the era of rather we are living rather in era without new IPs. What we are rather witnessing is reutilization of the IPs. Lots of remakes, remasters, this type of shit. Which, in my book, honestly, I kind of don't understand an idea of need for a new IP, though. I think it's fine that for now studios focus on reuse of like old IPs. What do you mean Ubisoft ruined Black Flag remake? What do you mean ruined? It even released? I thought people actually were positive about it. I think I didn't answer, yeah, the question that was earlier about swapping to the bow when you're landing. Basically, if you're going to be in the transition animation, the two-hand of the bow when you're landing, this animation takes over landing animation. So basically you don't have self-stagger upon landing at all. Oh my god, she fell on her own. I didn't even have to do anything. I didn't have to pull her. Almost died. Okay. I actually clicked the dodge button, but doesn't seem like early enough. Such a pussy. How we can beat this shit? I mean, like, it's pretty simple. I'm just gonna have to be absolute a fucking pussy that takes no consequences for what they are doing altogether. I mean, he gonna walk up to this boss, gonna die, and that's gonna be it. Oh my god. They think I'm not gonna give this guy a satisfaction for winning. That's wrong approach to the entire thing, because I at least I can speak only for myself, but I don't really feel satisfaction from winning or losing, but rather if the fight is actually interesting and cool. So yeah, I mean, like, if I would want to win only, I just would be running BHS clean route every single invasion, or in case of high latency, probably some sort of the biggest hyper armor, yeah, gaming. It's not the case, because winning is not the most important thing in all of it. Those are invasions, so I feel like, you know, in Souls games, invasions do not really have any bigger purpose, yeah? You actually are not incentivized to win in any shape or form if you already finished the game, and so on and so forth, yeah? So yeah, invading is about just having an interesting experience, and it's not like hyper-competitive mode in the meaning that, of course, it is competitive by its nature because it's PvP, but it's not competitive in the meaning that it's not built to be fair competitive experience in the first place, yeah? So yeah,
Honestly, someone fogwalling your ass is more memorable and interesting experience than a scrap dying to a bunch of fucking hits of yours. Because they have no idea how to defend themselves. So, if particular host wants to quote-unquote punish you for beating his teammate and they are going to run to the fog gate, then yeah, you actually enriching experience rather than making it any worse. Like, it would be other story if I would invade and someone would instantly enter the fog gate, then it is just a fair game, yeah? You have a guy that is here for the sole purpose to beat the boss, yeah? But in case if someone initially is going to fight you and then gonna run to the fog gate only at the very moment when they are not at the advantage anymore and they are just scared of dying to the player, then yeah. Honestly, it's literally better experience. For me. This gamer. So these boys are just chilling, going through the game, it seems like. Block cancelled and that fucked him up. Poor guy. Is there a way to kill AFK turrets at Lenus Rise in Kaelid? Yeah, check out bow glitch. Get yourself Dragon Halberd and use the bow glitch in order to buff your bow with the Dragon Halberd. In such way, after you're gonna use Pigbone arrows, you can just shoot approximately the area where the guy is, and they are gonna be receiving damage. What are you having for dinner? No plans for dinner. I think Chloe actually left some salad
So, probably salad. Oops.
Hey!
Yeah, unfortunate.
Hey!
Will we get to see some Steel vs Auto Green duels in near future? Had fun watching duels with G last night. Green is sometimes jumping in and hosting than redueling, but I don't think so. That I'm gonna do dedicated 14-hour stunk session to dueling one player. Yeah, I don't think so. What about 14 hours of ganking? That sounds more like it. Soon we're probably gonna play some 2v2s with comp players on PC. Actually, I'm supposed to have build prepared by now, but weekend ended up being more busy than I anticipated. Okay, they are below. Ah, you foreseen it. Bro. Bruh.
Speaking of the amazing event of 14 hours long duel, kind of wonder if G is going to make content out of it. Like realistic, probably around 2 hours of it were regular invasions, but clickbait of I dueled a Tryhard. I dueled Elden Ring Tryhard for 12 hours straight or something like that would be pretty funny. Oh. Oh. Okay, cannot jump up there immediately. Pushing dagger into Shamshir for 12 hours is definitely something, yep. Testing something or pure dwelling. I mean, my guess is like this, yeah? G doesn't really participate in the competitive scene, so he doesn't really play very good players overall. Because usually like really good mechanical players are playing restricted. Can I heal? The Rush of War always deals so little damage. You want it to deal more, it literally stands for 5 seconds. So yeah, like G doesn't really play against decent players at all. So and vast majority like this of decent, and the reason for that is because vast majority of decent players do not play regular game. They are playing restricted. So Auto Green is one of very few people that is actually fucking decent at the game. Whereas they are playing unrestricted, yeah? And G by nature is hyper competitive folk, so when you realize that someone is actually doing better than you, you kind of want to strike back, yeah? And from that, what I have seen, G actually, despite having issues at the beginning, kind of adapted pretty well, and the rest of the fights was actually quite close. Beautiful rollouts. Let's spread crossbow. Ah yeah, that's another thing, yeah, like funny spread crossbow shenanigans.
Doing 12 hours of duels is kind of understandable. It is not really understandable, honestly. It's counterproductive. Like, Green is just this type of person. Green just plays this game for insane amount of hours. But I have feeling like G dueling over and over is just anti-productive. Like, realistically, he's probably not going to, like, improve much after a certain point. So I have feeling like it was the feel of sunken cost fallacy at some point. Oh, it's back. We'll be right back for a sec. Okay, back. Nie wiem. Musiałem przypadkiem włączyć. Się oparłem. Next, are they going to ban rolling? You see, that's essentially a thing, yeah. Competitive scene enjoys the fundamental basics. So in the process they want to simplify the gameplay. By getting rid of bullshit. But not sure if you can really do it.
And even if you can actually do it, even if you can ban out basically every single freaking bullshit out of the game, at the end of the day, you are ending up in such case with gameplay that doesn't really have any additional flavor. You're ending up with the gameplay that is just completely gone off the wow effect of any sort, because fundamental gameplay of Souls games is heavily with punish reliant. So it's basically encouragement for the passive playstyle. So yeah, competitive scene banning out all the bullshit, equalize in just worse show. For people that are not deep-rooted into the gameplay loop focused on fundies only, which is vast majority of people that are potential watchers. Anyone that isn't deep within the scene of Elden Ring competitive is just, yeah. No Rules is way more passive with regen and infinite keepout, things like Stomp, FS, ATC that just stall. This is so fucking not true. Holy shit. Bron, like you literally, like, you are playing freaking, how that's called? You are playing on Seamless. Like, wait, you're banning out mages when you fucking end up like playing on Seamless. but no. Absolutely not true. Flaming Strike can be used both aggressively and passively. Removal of Sword Dance from Shamshir basically encourages you for only like aggressive jump R2. Removal of parries negates high risk, high reward type of gameplay. Like for one, this moment that caused in the first place ban of the shields, like the fight between Slants and what's his name is. And Saucy, yeah? Well, it was extreme hype moment. It was bullshit, but it was hype moment. And parry just removes all competitive integrity. What is competitive integrity to you? SD is defensive as well? What you mean? You literally use it to go through the attack of your opponent, or just engage. Like, I scored right now hit. Oh. He actually early hit me, that's crazy. Laggard. As a response, if you use SD from neutral, it's a punish every time. This is true, but that's the thing. Like, you are not just clicking the button. You are, like, integrating it with proper neutral. Like, what's his name is? This guy that was using a lot of SD. Jesus. He was playing Reforged recently, but didn't participate in the tournament. Jesus, what was his name? I have fought him on Reforged. Lithium, here you go, Lithium, yeah? Lithium was actually pretty good at utilizing sword dance. Space showed me how Bro was actually using it, yeah?
it was quite interesting overall. Like, you know, it was looking ridiculous to some extent, but yeah. But yeah, like, you know, like, think about competitive integrity. That's the problem, yeah? Your competitive integrity means fucking nothing when you have like 15 people playing together at best across all the regions. This is your job as a competitor at the end of the day is not only to be the best at the game under the most fucking competitive rule set. It's more about just making a show, because you need show in order to make any sort of the competitive scene somewhat reliable. You cannot just make the comp scene to be self-funded unless you are willing to pay for it. But as far as I know, no one in the current comp scene is actually willing to pay. So what is currently happening is competitive scene is being completely selfish and relies only on the fact that there are enthusiasts that are willing to drop some bugs for the tourneys. But stubbornness of actually not integrating flashy shit is not going to allow for further development of individual channels of people like, let's say, Owen, yeah? Like, Owen is not going to grow much if his main source of viewers are like competitive players. It's just not going to happen. You need casuals like in every sport, yeah? If you have F1, like, you need people that just casually gonna be screaming do Max Verstappen or some bullshit like that. Yeah, you need people like that. You don't need like your main source of viewership are not people that gonna be like Tarnis is his side gig. It is, dude, it's way more than that. Like, if I would have to actually, if I would make content in the same way like Owen, I just would be able to generate that little of the content in comparison. Like, these tournaments are really time consuming. Like, we made that one tournament, I hosted that tournament for Reforged, dude. It was such a time-consuming event. It's really organizing that shit is just not a matter of, hey, I click the button to start streaming and then like things gonna happen on its own. Here you go, yeah? Like, example here of use of the Swordens, yeah? Like, I wouldn't be able to actually use Shamshir here aggressively if not for the Swordens, yeah? Like, removal of Swordens from the competitive play is clearly, in my book, affecting the aggressive play. And that's kind of unfortunate because it removes the wow effect, as I said. Like, you need bullshit, like, I don't know, someone pulling off a fucking dragon build, yeah? And you need Frosty that is going to counter it with the Lion's Claw. Like, you need this type of bullshit. Hosting Den 2 is right now is pretty streamlined. I mean, I agree that it is much better than it was. That being said, Owen himself just with me talked about tournaments for multiple days ahead. It's still organizing job. Like, job that could be used in completely different way. But yeah. Like, that's the thing, yeah? Without wow effect, there is not much of a reason for the casual viewer to watch comp. Like, you got it, yeah? And you mentioned competitive integrity. Bron, do you think that even if there would be no restrictions at all, do you think that people like Space, you, Luber, or any other insanely good player, do you think that you guys would have different placements in the tournaments? There would be a chance that you would be cheesed by something. But in the vast majority of the tournaments, you guys would be the ones winning it anyway. Nothing would change. Slants still would be winning pretty much every single NA tournament imaginable, yeah? Fucking like Space still would be probably winning like pretty much anything that he would ever enter, yeah? You would still like be fucking winning vast majority of tournaments you would enter. Nothing would change. The only thing that would change is that there would be more of bullshittery that ultimately generates wow effect. And the game would be in the process more understandable to the casual viewer. Not really. Still, for example, Slants farms autogreen on rule set, but he loses unrestricted. But this is because of autogreen lack of experience in the rule set fights. Green is a good player. I mean, like when I play with Space, it's way more close of fights when we are playing unrestricted versus when we are playing restricted. But that's the thing, yeah? Unrestricted play, just like any other play, it's just a matter of understanding interactions. Good dodge, my goat. Oh, that actually landed. Crazy. Holy shit. That actually landed? Alright, equalized. Ah, fucking backstab. Oh, well played, my goat. I thought I'm gonna attack first here. It's just when you got a roll with circle after 4k hours of BHS, it's not gonna work out. I don't know how good reaction times. I mean reaction times. How used green is to the roll button. Like, you know, technically, you know, it's overall. Unrestricted in that regard is... BHS will get away with so much bad play. Yeah. I'm like, BHS was a mistake, yeah? Let's make it obvious. Like, problem with the BHS is that, like, it cancels to the fast recovery. Like, this is ridiculously bad design on From Software part. What they went with that is beyond me, yeah? All movement ashes? Yep. All movement ashes have the same story. That's true. Can I even get out of here somehow? I guess this way. Like, here is another thing about unrestricted that I personally think is pretty good. So, you have neutral jumps. Neutral jumps are unironically very often just escape from jail card. And Storm Stomp just removes, like, it's actually genuine counter to it, yeah? It's just that in unrestricted, swap-focused play is more important, yeah? Because, you know, someone can just click a button in order to fuck over your neutral jump, and you can fuck up their Storm Stomp by swapping to for one Red Bear Hunt, or on Dex build, yeah, to Rakshasa L2.
interesting. Ah, that's interesting. I just walked in. I was curious if I can just click the dodge. It kind of feels weird. Like, come on, do the attack. I have a feeling like the dodge goes out like very late. Quick step, big quick step, vertical jump. Bro, you forgot about electrified forward momentum move and arc stab. Very important. Also pure retardation slashes. That's also very important. Bolt hard startup on iframes at least. It has extremely long iframe window too. Big Dragon Scream. Remove all comp rules for a month and G9 will pull up fat rolling and become champion for real. But yeah, I mean, like right now it's honestly it doesn't matter anymore. I mean, it will matter once like stuff like Tarnished Edition gonna drop, and especially when the movie gonna drop. Those are like moments when losing up restrictions in the comp scene would actually make probably a genuine difference. But you also need content creators to simply play that shit, yeah? Yeah, okay, Manator. Welcome, gamer. Thing is though, like another thing is I guess just the fact that how realistically you expect people like for one me or G to really compete, yeah, like on the highest level, when the skill level of players that actually play against each other is just that much fucking higher, yeah, like at the given moment. Like, let's make it clear, yeah? Like, the top competitors are actually much better than us. And it's not only about unrestricted, but also just about fundamentally understanding the game, yeah? And it makes sense, yeah? Because in order to be good at the game, you have to play against the best players. And good players are playing against... It makes no sense for you time-wise, so much time needed to put in for low rewards. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, you know, being good at the game is just understanding of interactions, and getting good at understanding these interactions requires immense amount of practice. So it would make sense for me to keep on playing competitive scene today if I would never actually stop playing it. But at the same time, I probably wouldn't grow my YouTube channel and wouldn't be so well prepared for the DLC if I did. It was insanely time consuming. To keep on playing comp scene and making content. Like, and being late on the tourneys all the time was probably worst about all of it. It felt really bad, honestly. It felt disrespectful. The amount of times that I had to request someone like Enda to put me further in the ladder because I won't make it on time on the tourney was... Well, it was just disrespectful. And, like, I really didn't like it. It was very annoying. Or I remember in the tournament, one of the first tournaments I have won on PC, I technically should be disqualified from, because I thought tournament going to be hour later. It was hour earlier, and I was just lucky that other competitor that I was playing first round against just didn't show up. What the fuck? This is truly very impressive gameplay loop, not gonna lie. That shit, even when you don't have FP, it still staggers you for tier 2. Are you for real? What From Software was thinking? It's undone because Rust Bucket proved that if backhand blades had no iframes, it would be less annoying, yada yada. Yeah, I mean, kinda, but at the same time, you have to understand something that is called as being consistent within like particular category of things that you are doing. And from software not adding any iframes to the mobility ash would be very inconsistent with their design. Nie dałem. Like it would feel like very weird if Blink Bolts. Wait, it's not Blink Bolts, Jesus. It's the Arc Bullshittery. If the Arc Bullshittery wouldn't have blind spot, here you go. Wouldn't have any iframes. What level bracket you are on? 150. Wow. Back. PSN is working like in slow motion right now. That's crazy. Bring this guy to the tournaments. That would be flashy if he would pull it off. Do you run into blatant hackers like this guy often? That depends if the guy is in the Chinese gulag at the given moment. Right now seems he's out of it. So yeah, in cases like this, Broski is doing it quite often, yeah? Constantly jumping from alt to alt and doing that. But yeah, it's just a stream sniper, yeah? Gonna make dedicated video for BHS Shamshir. I was thinking of it, but more like a dedicated video why BHS on everything is literally meta. This is basically how this game gonna look like. If there won't be a significant changes in like 2-3 years, people gonna stop coping about using practically anything else on their weapons, and everything gonna be using BHS. Yeah, BHS invalidates role discipline. BHS is absurdly overpowered on weapons that have short recovery to the fast ashes. Like 2 frames after executing an attack, you can actually BHS away on Shamshir. On Clean Rot, it's like 3 frames. It is ridiculously stupid case. Like, Shamshir frame data is so stupid that you can cancel technically to the follow-up R1 before finishing the first R1 in the chain. Like, cancel is faster than it is actually possible to cancel an attack.
Lol. What the fuck? Yep. I'm gonna keep on having the blue feather tally on all the time. Crazy. Tak? Słucham cię. Claw noises, yes.
Ja nie, zostaw.
Alright. Minecraft villager. Claw didn't play Minecraft, I think, so she doesn't know how Minecraft villager sounds like. Ah. 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 That was good squeaky door impression. Aha. Mhm. Crazy fight, GG. Chase the Express, best friend. Holy shit, how is that possible, dude? Like, how the fuck AI? Like, how? How the fuck can you hallucinate someone's name like this? Why the fuck Chase the Express? Chase. Toss it to Google Chase the Express and see. Chase the Express is apparently a PlayStation 1 video game released in 2000. You know what's hilarious? This is such a fucking coincidence. I played this game on PlayStation and I forgot about how it was called. Chase the Express, known in America as Covered Up's Nuclear Dawn. Dude, I was actually looking for the name of this game like 2 years ago. And I couldn't remember what the fuck this game was actually called. And now, because Klaus suggested me to literally fucking like Google Chase the Express, I literally see the graphics of this game and this is literally it. That's so funny. Okay. I guess canon event.
Your statistical machine did the statistics. And Chase the Express was apparently had more entries than Chase the Bro.
That's impossible. There is no shot.
Well, it hallucinated. It used the name that of an existing video game, so you know, video game, Chase the Express.
But it wrote it together. And
Yeah.
Chase the Express, on top of that, is apparently only a name used in a non-American version. In the American version, it was called differently too.
Well, it's a complicated algorithm, but apparently this is where the mistake comes from.
Crazy. Chase the Bro and Chase the Express walking. Like, how, dude? This is... I still, like, it's unbelievable. Like, how the fuck the machine made this correlation, though? It's supposed, like, the prompt that we made in that video was about looking for freaking PvP pairs. There is a car called Chevrolet Express. There is a Chevy Chase. LMMs predict the next token, ergo when it saw Chase, it assumes Chevy Chase Express. There you go. Muscle, are you algorithm by any chance?
Maybe High finally caught the express. It's so he no longer had to chase it. No, you don't understand. Chase the bro was chasing the bro, but bro went into the express and now he's chasing express. It's like next level of evolution. Chase the express. I don't know if I heard something funnier in a while. Chase the fucking express. You take arguably the most popular Elden Ring PvP content creator per like individual fame per se, yeah? Because you could say that, I don't know, Wi-Fi has more views, SBD has more views, but per aura itself, Chase is probably the biggest content creator, as like the biggest name, yeah, in the scene. And you actually mistaken that name. Unbelievable. Bring this guy to the fucking tournaments. Good fight. So I don't have it. I was told that the kicks are unplayable by Owen recently, but I don't have it on the build yet. But I have to load it up. Big Shamshir gameplay right here, for real. Elden Ring PvP, but Gemini defines my build. Gemini would actually be too accurate on builds because Gemini is trained on YouTube videos. So he would literally be trained on my videos, G9 videos, other PvP players' videos, like even Chase videos, like, you know, builds of Chase are effectively worse than mine or G's, but still like good enough. And it must have, it should have been like different on both, yeah. Ja pierdolę. Of course, it must be the case of a laggard. Favorite arena to invade? Probably library in the DLC. The specimen storehouse. A lot of verticality in there. Oh, I accidentally clicked the wrong button. such a shame that teammates actually didn't finish the job. G. Well played. But I go outside and enjoy the weather. You want me to fucking have the... You want me to literally melt? You want me to actually genuinely burn? Do you want me to... damage my brain due to the, like, extreme overheat? Or what? Oh, hot it's outside, it's 19 here. Well, Celsius is one thing. But I can check. It's currently 24 degrees. It's going down. Humidity is 38%. It's not bad. We're gonna revisit Reforged in the future for whatever reason. I actually sent a question to Ivy, one of the creators of Reforged, if they are planning to do something anytime soon. Because I kind of want to jump on Reforged again, it's just that if there is any sort of update coming along the way, then maybe it would be a better idea to wait a little bit. But it seems like there is nothing planned for now of bigger magnitude. But yeah. How far did you go in the base game the last time? On the master difficulty, we ended up at Malikev. And there was not really a possibility to go any further after that. Because we needed to prepare for the tournament. So yeah, I was like 3-4 bosses away from beating the game on the master difficulty, but ultimately didn't finish it. Gonna make another build and invade along the way? Probably, yeah. This time I'm probably just gonna do a chill playthrough on normal difficulty. Or however it's like base reforged difficulty. Called. It was from day one to the DLC. You're mixing something up because we didn't visit DLC at all during normal playthrough. It was already when we dropped the playthrough, but anyway, well, I appreciate the fact you have been there watching me suffer. It was very fun though. That's interesting. Is still muted? No. That was just breathtaking and speech-taking interaction. It's funny that I discovered this channel because of Waifu's video on Lil Gay drama. Dude, this fucking drama was so funny because we literally, so what we did with Wi-Fi is we recreated the drama that was more than a fucking year old, and that drama did more views than like videos on initial drama did like that more than a year ago. Like, my video did almost 50,000 views, and I think Wi-Fi's video did like 150,000 views. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. This is the most reheated dinner you could have ever seen, and people actually watched it like crazy. I just want to kill the other guy first. If I just ganking with hands back, it would appear so, yeah. With Rusty? No. So... let me actually show you that, because this is... So, I have spotted it a while ago, that you guys just forget about content, so you can just reheat it. And... that's what I'm doing once in a while. Let's say that this... let me actually turn on the epic pen real quick. So this video, this title and this thumbnail is literally reused from a year-old video. This thumbnail is just reversed and has like more contrast to it, and title is almost the same. Like, I played Elden Ring PvP for 4 years, or 3 years. Oh, here you go. So, I am actually doing that once in a while. No one actually no one's catching it. Elden Ring PvP, how that's called? Elden Ring PvP Twitch rivals, yeah? So, this video, this one, is basically about the same topic that this video is about. This one has been released nearly 2 years ago. This one was released 8 months ago. A video from like nearly 2 years ago did 28,000 views. The more recent one did 45,000 views. And the newer video is response to Wi-Fi. Why there is no link? Wi-Fi's video in the comment. What the fuck?
Oh, well.
Alright. It's called Elden Ring Drama and Dunning-Kruger effect, yeah? And this video of waifus did almost 200,000 views. And it's literally just a reheated video that uses even the same assets like this one. Like, yeah. It's pretty funny. It is pretty funny how it goes. But yeah. That's basically that drama, yeah. It was stupid enough that you could literally reheat that content and people would watch it. And over time that drama became even funnier than it was initially. As a matter of fact, by the way, neither me nor waifu was invited to 2025 Twitch Rivals or Night Rain, which makes me wonder if that's reliant to the fact that the person that is responsible for the quote of how that was, he's Polish, how is it fair? Kind of wonder if it's kind of like
The
not the
subtle implication on the thumbnail that Steve is 6 feet tall, great environmental storytelling.
Yo, Snowball, thank you. Crazy. It probably would be funnier if I would put like 4.9 or something in there. Lol. Oh. Sub-content is good because it is a commodity now. How else people eating nowadays without also watching stop at the time? You know what? Kind of true. I mean, at this point, I don't really even think that, in case of my content, I don't think that titles or anything really fucking matters that much anymore. From that, what I'm seeing. Like, only if something like is completely news, then yeah, but otherwise, the way how video is going to perform is completely randomized, not reliant on anything really. It's just a matter of how many people gonna gather around to just watch it within the first 48 hours or so. I have feeling like gameplay focused channel like mine or G's or Chase just kind of entered stagnation phase, and there is not much you can do about it. Just wait for the another thing to happen. I thought that every video / stream being called Elden Ring PvP situation is crazy was a trademark joke. You know what? I made a huge mistake by starting calling streams like that. Because usually
calling a video Elden Ring PvP situation is crazy, or like Elden Ring situation is crazy and so on. Like, you guys used to forget that I actually did that meme in the past already, and there was shit tons of people in comments making the same joke about, wow, this is actually so funny, XD, haha. Freaking Moist Critical plays Elden Ring, lol, oh, I thought it's Moist Critical video and yada yada, yeah? But I actually fucked this meme up by overusing it, unfortunately. Big mistake. Well, the next attack is going to true combo. Is that... Well, it didn't actually, never mind. Spray hit on Halberd still a thing? Yes. I wish there were more Elden Ring PvP content creators, but Spanish-speaking ones. But Andrew? Oh, you have Andrew. Who else do you need if you have Andrew? Andrew Facebook. Andrew Facebook, my favorite content creator. I don't know another Elden Ring PvP Spanish creators aside from Andrew. I think Andrew mentioned that he's basically the only one. That he has that niche of his. What?
Party goat is waiting, very true. Did he just heal? Do you feel like we're gonna just party him? One more hit, I'm gonna kill him. I think we actually can... Oh! I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna withstand one attack. That's the plan. Oh. to Tryhard, for real? Dałem 5 euro temu. JG dla testu. To jest ten Buy Me Coffee, ten portal, nie? Okazało się, że z 5 euro zrobiło się 3,69. Kurwa, z czego tax? No właśnie, chyba trzeba się zapytać, no bo... Wiesz... Mhm. Honestly, I think I'm gonna drop daggers on the page swap. I'm gonna start using Endure Fist, Star Fist. I have feeling like it's just better in money regard. It's mostly because like when you endure and then you swap the stance to 2 hands, you just have a full sprint immediately without startup, so I think this is just better for escaping things for one. Where the hell is this host though? We have an AFK farmer again. Ah. Why? It seems like it. It seems like we do have AFK farmer indeed. Yep. Such a guy. Very impressive, not gonna lie. GG. Cannot believe people still doing that in 2026.
Interesting, cannot jump on top of it. How the fuck that actually land? Actually surprising. Well, Moonveil and here 3 hit stun weapon that can just like run you down because of the hyper armor is really a combo that is supposed to be scared about for sure. Ja pierdolę. Ja pierdolę. I bounced off the ledge, fantastic. What the fuck is GOD? Initially I thought you were talking about Waves of Darkness, but the fuck is GOD? Great Sword of Damnation. Oh, to use Great Sword of Damnation I would need 25. So I would have to change build altogether. The Hyper Armor plus Mage might give it the most annoying matchup. Well, there is a chance. Like, problem in matchup like this is that it actually have insanely good synergy. it is an insanely good synergy of the type of that is not really super effective per se, but it just has very simple defense. Because you cannot really rush down a mage, because hyper armor guy can just like rush you down, and you have to respect hyper armor guy because you cannot just hit him, because every attack that he does can outstrade you. And you cannot focus on the hyper armor guy because first of all you cannot just attack them. They can mash out of hit stun. If they're gonna hit you for the tier 3, you are fucked. And the mage can literally one-shot you in such case. And then Moonveil is another thing that's just giga broken in its own way in ganks. Invest 20 faith points, you can also have the Death Knight access swap. No! How about fucking no? If I would do that, then I would just do different build. Probably would actually drop the Gags Wave of Darkness swap because it would be too heavy. I don't see why not, but okay. More damage on Ashes of War and more damage on Starfist. Like, Strength Faith is good, don't get me wrong, but I would argue it's not that good to swap off more strength. You can drop the Gags, wave swap, switch to fire some weapon of the... Yeah, I mean, that's what I would do if I would go for the Faith. Oh, light roll.
I am poor.
Stone Club, because hammer.
Do I have Stun Club? Let me see. Also, why the fuck I Am Poor is being displayed on $5? It's supposed to be on $1 only. Oh well. We're shaming 2026 for real. What's up, beef?
I feel like my main issue with strength and faith is just that I have no idea how I would fit all these tools. Because on faith you actually get axe copters. Of course you want to use axe copters. Sword of Damnation, you could potentially use it too. Like, I have here space on every swap. I would have to redesign inventory. Arguably, I don't use that much of the ringed finger, though. Care only about God and Decay swaps. I would argue if you have like a 25, then Black Flame Tornado is another thing that you want to kind of have. And then besides that, you also like I have no idea what I would have to swap here, honestly. Get away with 88 points, no bull goat, and I can carry 27.5. Well, I definitely want to have this swap. It is really fucking good. Against Milady for one. And also it's very fucking good when you're running with what I'm currently running with. That's another thing. That being said, I still cannot use for one this swap. When I am wearing Verdigris set. But yeah, I definitely, with Bull Goat, I kind of want to have that 123 poise at least on the basic set. It is huge relief. Maybe actually I should be using that Stone Club way more. Question is, I can withstand the running attack. Can I withstand jump R2 of Gags? Is well better than Verdigris though? Yeah. It kind of is. Interesting damage. You can't? Fuck.
Bulgout generally has insane strike resistance though. You know what? It's more like every other set has very little amount of resistances. But yeah, I have to add Bulgoat to this build as well. What level is this? 150.
I am poor.
Thanks for debunking. Always a pleasure.
Thank you, Beef. Appreciate the super chat, my goat. Can you show your stats? Sure. Here you go. What's up with this guy? Looks like he lost his head. Okay, better players. Now question is, where is Blue Boy on? Hey. Lol, that's crazy. No head, but can still use a trumpet. Honestly, it makes somewhat sense. If you think about it. No, it really doesn't. I mean, technically, like how human is releasing air? Like, kochanie, jeżeli człowiek nie miałby głowy, to czy mógłby potencjalnie i tak wypuścić powietrze z płuc? No płuca są tutaj. Nie ma głowy. Znaczy wiesz, załóżmy, że no bo masz trumpetu, goście co grają na trumpetach w Mountain Topsach, a nie mają głowy. Więc zadałem pytanie, czy to jest w sumie możliwe, żeby faktycznie to, wiesz, żeby coś, co nie ma głowy, mogło... Okay. Flo made a very good point. Technically, like in mountain tops, you have like a very heavy wind, so maybe it's actually not a headless warrior that is playing on the trumpet. Maybe it's just an air going through it, and then that's why it makes a sound. Aside from obviously missing the brain. Well, maybe brain was moved to different part of the body, like us, for one. Chloe is saying that maybe it's a fucking fantasy, but it doesn't have to work, but I disagree. There is no shot that Michael Zaki himself would make something that doesn't make sense on the molecular level. Like, I am pretty sure that there is a deep logic behind anything that happens in the world of Elden Ring. It's your level cap, you and the weapon. It's 150 and weapons are maxed out. Is that dig at lore, guys? But not gonna lie, lore channels are the most enjoyable thing that I am personally watching. That make content out of thin air. Some freaking intern at From Software back in 2010 when they were preparing Dark Souls 1 just placed a funny wall with some sort of inscription on it that's supposed to be just a filler, some sort of the visual noise. And nowadays, in 2026, a lore master is being like, yeah, after further deep dive into potential meaning of these words, we came to the conclusion it is call for action by Michael Zaki to buy video games on eneba.com. And you're especially supposed to use a link that you see on the chat about now. Yeah. So yeah, that's my favorite part about lore channels, indeed. But no. Lore channels are indeed kind of crazy. It's similar case to how copypasta channels, just like reading some copypastas, not copypastas, channels, Jesus, how this called? Like you have channels that read spooky stories. Creepypastas, so here you go, creepypastas, yeah? We have like a creepypastas channel, it's basically the same shit, yeah? But yeah, instead of listening about Sonic the Hedgehog that actually captured a child and killed it in early 2000s, you are listening about why Godfrey is a mermaid or whatever, yeah? Godwin, sorry, not Godfrey. Godwin, yeah. Personally, I actually genuinely enjoy this type of channels, though. There is a guy that's his name is Hawkshaw, I think, and I really enjoy listening to whatever the guy comes with. Yo, Mark, thank you a lot for the 27 months of subscription. That's crazy. I think Steel needs some sleep. Why sleep? I love how From Software reusing Godfrey as a boss in that one level jail throws a pretty big wrench into any sort of lore theory regarding the godly lineage. That's fucking good point though, yeah? Because it's technically... Bruh. Wait. You have a point. Wait, like... Brother of... it is technically a brother, yeah? Of Godric. What was his name? Is that... But yeah, like, and now when I think about it, guy is being completely... Godfrey is canon. Okay, but like... Now when I think about it... Now when I think about it, I don't really recall any family trees showing Godfrey in there. Like Godric is always listed, Godfrey I don't recall. Like you have a very good fucking point though. Wait. Elden Ring family tree. I'm actually curious. Are we going to see, like, here is something on Reddit. So. Godric is a son of who? Oh, here is... No, he actually is here. Look at that. Related to Godwin in some capacity. What do you mean in some capacity? Yeah, Broski is actually there. I never actually paid attention to it. Yeah. That's so funny. On that one thing, it's that's interesting though. On that one family tree that we just have seen, Godwin was listed as a father of Godric. Is that correct? Is that correct, no? Kochanie, kto jest ojcem Godrika? Mamy lore stream. Godwin the Golden is not Godric's father. Okay, like Closet is like a very far lineage, yeah? I was looking. Beneath the desk. Cat started smelling my leg. Got distracted by the cat, okay. Also, the only indicator that we have of Godfrey being Godwin's father is that they have a similar name. That's interesting. Yeah, Elden Ring lore is one of its kind, that's for... The unfortunate thing is that you are never going to know, because lore of, like, there is not going to be further explanation of Elden Ring lore, because lore in Elden Ring
serves a purpose to not tell the story of the world. It serves the purpose of world building for the gameplay purposes, somewhat. And you know, we never actually like we do not really know, for one, how canonically Katarina would actually looked like, for one. Yeah, we are never going to know unless there's gonna be a fucking Dark Souls 4 at some point and they're gonna decide to actually do something about that. But without, let's call it, a monetary incentive, for the lack of better word, to work on the lore. Interesting. They both had like below 1500 HP collectively. Like, without the monetary incentive to work further on the lore, then like we are just not gonna have more lore. As simple as that, yeah. And you know, it's not like the case of, let's say, Star Wars, yeah, where Star Wars lore is expanding over and over because every empty space in the lore can be just filled up with another story. What about the movie? Well, we're gonna see. Dark Souls 4 would be better than Elden Ring? I think I would prefer Elden Ring 2 rather than Dark Souls 4. Nah, haha. Yes, you tell me what I prefer, guys. Very, very smart. But yeah. I think I prefer open world, definitely. Like, Dark Souls formula never spoke to me. Like, never. Just dungeon crawling isn't exactly... When it's the only activity, isn't that interesting to me. All open world brings are dead zones and worse optimization. Well, that's one of the generalizations of all time. Keep in mind, if it's another Elden Ring, we get even less PvP features. Why? Lack of multiplayer features like covenants is a matter of cut content. Not a matter of them not wanting to implement this shit. From that, what we are seeing. Yeah, Gryffindor. It should seamless on 125. Why? 125 doesn't connect to 115. Miyazaki literally said he hated covenants. The fuck you mean? Okay. After this invasion, I'm literally gonna try to find this quote of yours. Where, like you said, he literally said that. So I expect that we are going to find literal quote of him literally saying that. On 125 you get more organic invasions. I can understand that. I can imagine that's the case, but I don't like organic invasions on Seamless.
like, seamless for me is the means of playing against buddy tryhards in 3v3 setting. So I probably wouldn't really enjoy it that much if I had to play organic invasions. Laggard doing laggard things. Oh my god. Actual jump R2 moment. That's such a shame, dude. Like, this fucking guy would have died ages ago if not for this fucking unfortunate net between me and him. It just was impossible to fucking hit the guy. Very unfortunate. Alright. I actually forgot to check that definitive one-to-one quote. That's so funny. Every time we invade these guys, some other invader just fucking dies.
Please clarify if quote is true. One of the things that this dog shit bullshit known as LMMs is actually good for. The quote is false. Hidetaka Miyazaki has never said he hated covenants. This is a classic case of the internet taking a technical development decision and turning it into hyperbole. The rumor likely stems from 2022 interview leading up to the launch of Elden Ring, where Miyazaki explained why traditional multiplayer covenants like Warrior of the Sunlight or Blade of the Dark Moon from Dark Souls weren't returning. His actual professional reasoning was purely about user accessibility. The covenants in the Dark Souls series are not present in this game. The network elements of the game were designed to lower the bar as much as possible and make it easier to match up players. And the covenant system doesn't really fit in the well with that. Well, who could have fucking thought? Of course, like Miyazaki never said he hates covenants. Like, this is fucking ridiculous. From Software with Elden Ring tried to simplify multiplayer systems and they just failed to do it. I don't trust a single sentence that comes out of the mouth of the AI. You shouldn't demonize AI like this. AI is bad for particular things, is pretty good for other things. First and foremost, AI is a search bar that allows you to find things in the way that normally you wouldn't be able to find. I tend to say that AI is glorified search bar, and that's how it can be used. Also, like, AI can code pretty well. OBFS learn from their mistakes and add covenants back in Elden Ring 2. Covenants in Elden Ring 2 would be fitting pretty well into the game overall. It also ruins environments. You say AI ruins environment? I don't know. I have no idea. I heard something about it, but my expertise in the topic doesn't fucking allow to really say anything about it. What I know is that AI is directly responsible for issues related to the RAM pricing, and that's being somewhat confirmed thing. But yeah, Covenants makes the most sense in case of Elden Ring, more than any other games. There is like freaking 50 factions in this game or so, of various different type. Like, Covenant system would blend extremely well into all of it.
So yeah. Was that a lag? As consuming much energy, and the new data center that are getting built are making ultrasound noises that are torturing people in America. It's kinda crazy. Well, everything I hope for is that that LMM bullshittery is going to calm down. And it's not going to actually go any further. Like, LMMs are pretty cool for what, like, you know, if you know how to use them for particular tasks. But they seem to be absurdly overused for tasks that they are not good for, yeah? Like, LMMs are not very good at investigating, for one, in-depth topics that are kind of niche. So relying overall on AI in order to gain quote-unquote knowledge is probably not a very good idea. Like, basically what I'm saying, learning with AI is pretty fucking stupid. Using AI for one, like, in exchange of therapist in order to research things related to yourself, yeah, is pretty fucking stupid. But AI is very good at quickly researching well-documented information. I remember for one, there was like army practice here in Warsaw, like army was practicing their maneuvers or whatever, and there was a lot of noise at the time being in Warsaw, in the city that I live in, and I and Claude didn't fucking know what the fuck is going on. So I actually asked AI to go in-depth research of the web to see what's happening currently in Warsaw. And AI actually found an answer, yeah? That was later confirmed. So yeah. AI is pretty good for this type of shit, yeah? AI is capable of helping you solving issues if you have data to feed it with. There is actually a new neurological disorder representing on people communicating too much with their AI model. Well, doesn't surprise me at all. I only started using LMMs following that my girlfriend like uses LMMs quite a lot. Previously I wasn't using it at all. I quickly realized that I put too many things into LMMs. Like, I actually ponder sometimes questions, or I used to ponder questions that were like a one Google search away. So yeah, I started like paying attention to it. And now I am more cautious about utilization of LLMs altogether. It's not wait. Large language model, LLMs. Oh, not LLMs. LLMs. Kurwa. LLM. Large language model, LLMs. LLMs. Okay, here we go. AI. Just gonna be saying AI. Hey. Crazy. Why is Chloe pierdoling? She is playing through Lies of P DLC and losing her mind along the way. Co ci tam się dzieje? Kochanie! Kochanie! Chloe is in her own world. She doesn't react to me calling her. Funny stairs almost fucked me up. Oh well. Oh, that happened though.
Because... Oh, that was bullshit. So, was I partially broken here? Let's see. Yeah. So what happened is that like the guy hit me with 100 follow-up, which actually lowered my poise, which allowed the other guy to literally just instantly break my poise. Man, that's unfortunate. Was that 7-hit combo? I'm not sure if that was 7-hit combo. Let's count. But that was very unfortunate. So first hit, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it was 5-hit combo, not 7. But yeah, it was 5-hit combo. Okay, Dosco actually enjoy Lies of P and complain about Sekiro. She doesn't like Sekiro. I think she liked more Lies of P in the base game. She doesn't like DLC. The blender, yep. But yeah. Though not liking Sekiro is somewhat understandable. Like, Chloe is not really patient individual. And Sekiro requires a lot of patience to actually like learn how to play it, yeah. Chloe says that she hates stealth and there is too much stealth. Sekiro is boring as fuck, but that's the thing though, you don't need to stealth in Sekiro. Panie, stealth nawet nie jest tam, wiesz, nie jest naprawdę wymagany. To nie jest tak, że to jest to jak się powinno grać. A to nie ma za dużo znaczenia, że cię gonią. No okej, no elity, no dobra. Ale to jest jeden case. Yeah, Claw basically complains that if you are like, you either have to stealth around or you're gonna have to run through enemies, and when you run through the enemies, then you're getting basically fucked by a bunch of small type of enemies that when you want to fight elite enemy for one, yeah? Because of course it doesn't matter in case if you want to sprint to the boss, yeah? Small enemies are not going to chase you down to the boss room, but they will actually chase you down when you want to fight elite enemy. The Sekiro mobs are weak though. They are weak, but they are apparently annoying enough for her that it just actually makes her fucking upset. Like, you know, they are still gonna get in the way when you fight an elite type of enemy, yeah? That's actually true, because elite type of enemies are just like mini bosses. So no more dead, GG. That are normally distributed on the map, yeah? You have to agree Sekiro is million times better than Lies of P.
Kochanie, nie powtórzę tego. Claude doesn't agree, I do not agree as well. For me, I prefer Sekiro over Lies of P, but Lies of P is fine piece of media. It's also not directly like competition to Sekiro. Sekiro forces you into playing in particular way, and there is not much of the build making, like practically not at all. There is build making to Sekiro, there is build making to Lies of P, and particular builds change the way how we are approaching bosses, yeah, and the game overall. I will say Sekiro 10 out of 10 and Lies of P 8 of 5 out of 10. I wouldn't call Sekiro excellent game. That's for sure. Like, Sekiro is so absurdly cheesable too, yeah? Unlocked playstyle makes it so that the game just losing a lot of its charm. Poor guy. Lol. Typical red moment. If Sekiro got a PvP update in big 2026, would you play it? I have Sekiro Online, my goat. There is a PvP video of me playing Sekiro. I mean, there is a Sekiro PvP video on my channel. Sekiro PvP is actually very fun. That being said, Sekiro PvP is the most passive as you can possibly imagine out of all of them, yeah?
So I scream, but I don't quit because the combat is engaging enough. Sekiro, I quit. I quit after the first boss, the horse guy. Then I went through the passage with a massive white snake and then I just quit. Because it was too boring. Levels are boring, all look the same. Enemies all the same. Runbacks boring.
That I just wanted to be included, Lamao. But yeah, main appeal in my book, main appeal of Sekiro is just fighting bosses. I just ran from one boss to another, or mini bosses. Like, I think exploration is pretty bad part of Sekiro overall. It's get good past Blazing Bull, Trust Claw.
But the bull was easy. I don't understand the problem with the bull. I killed it like third try. It was annoying, but not difficult. And the horse guy wasn't difficult. Like, the bosses I fought so far weren't difficult. My problem was that I wanted to fight elite enemy, like the big samurai with a spear. And he had two special attacks, ones you cannot parry, and I couldn't distinguish between which one you have to jump dodge and which one you have to Makiro or Muriko.
Mikiri counter.
Mikiri counter. So but I couldn't see the telegraph, yeah? So I wanted to learn this enemy. But the run back to this fucking enemy, just, I never mulled that hard, because you had to either do the stealth.
She lies, she did.
You either had to do the stealth. It was I think the first area of the game, but a bit further, yeah, in the story. Do the stealth, kill the small guy with a pot that he was ringing the bell, yeah, to aggro all the other enemies, which was too fucking long. Like I'm not gonna spend 5 fucking minutes on a single run back. Or you had to just fight every single enemy, and 2 of them were big dudes that you cannot just mash. You just actually had to parry them. And no, sorry, I don't have time for this. I have a job. No.
In case of Sekiro, it would make perfect sense if regular enemies wouldn't respawn, actually.
I wanted to be fucking honest and to learn the enemy, learn the movement pattern. Fuck this, Jesus. And the game is punishing me for trying. Thank you. Fuck you.
Sekiro also has like mechanic of actually the more you die, the more you are being punished. And
also, honestly, well, okay, this is on me because I skipped through all the dialogues because the story was just as boring to me. So I skipped all the dialogues. I had a bunch of items in my inventory that I didn't know what to do with them. And I was struggling with a boss that dealt torment damage or something like this. Like the purple type of damage, and I didn't know how to fight against it. And only then I realized, because somebody on Discord server pointed it out, that you need a special type of item that I already had, like some type of confetti, but I just ignored it. But yeah, okay, that's on me. But other than that,
such interesting gamer. GG. Sekiro is certainly something you can brute force for the first playthrough, at least not without a great deal of pain. Absolutely. Sekiro is one of few games that you have to learn, but I wouldn't say that's a good thing. Because the reason why you cannot like brute force it through is because Sekiro can be played in only one particular way. Sekiro is very one-dimensional gameplay-wise. If you're gonna try to go out of your way to play somewhat differently, then you are ending up just completely trivializing the game, yeah? Like, at the beginning, Sekiro had this tool that you were just like spewing some sort of explosive small stones, yeah? So using that shit was just completely trivializing every boss fight, yeah? Because From Software just didn't think of it, yeah? And how broken it can be. Then, you know, like, it's well past updates for Sekiro, so it's still in the game. People figured out that unlock play is fucking broken as fuck, because enemies are coded to only parry things that are straight up like going directly on them. So like they are coded in the way so you actually interact with them only in case if you are directly locked on them. So people just started abusing the fact that hey Green. People started abusing the fact that you can just unlock. Yeah. I wouldn't say it's one-dimensional, but a very deliberate. I mean, if you are going out of the box, if you're gonna play Sekiro out of the box, then you're usually gonna trivialize it. either the gameplay is fully focused about deflection, or the gameplay goes to shit. Can you give me some tips to start Elden Ring PvP? Yeah, first tip, don't. Second tip, if you are really insisting, then you're probably just supposed to take a look at the videos around YouTube. Get yourself like a build, well-prepared build. Choose what level bracket you want to play on, preferably meta level, it's like 150. And the rest is practice, yeah. Xivo, thank you a lot again for the sub. Not sure if I actually said it. Because Chloe was in the middle of saying something.
I'm playing Lies of P DLC. I'm in chapter 4 right now. My favorite boss so far was Lumacchio. So chat, who was your favorite boss from Lies of P DLC? And if that was Arlecchino, then please pick somebody else, because I haven't. I'm still before Arlecchino, and probably one other boss that is some type of side boss or something.
I have no idea what she's saying about. I never played DLC.
Arlecchino is the final boss. You spoiled it to yourself. And Ongbal cheesed it with Dragon Katana. So who is your favorite boss? Those of you who played.
Bra. I haven't seen the spell in like freaking ages. I'm gonna dodge just in case if it would turn out to be like some laggard moment. Two shield gamers. I'm so fucked. No, dear game, I fucking hate you. What? I couldn't jump over. Well, this is kind of us, because I actually... I don't think I have much of fucking possibilities here. Okay. much fun. Why am I not jumping over it still? That's so weird. Is that because the angle changes? Like he has a perfect tracking on that Artus? Probably. Oh, Undergoat came in. R2 into R1 is probably not going to work very well here, isn't it? Interesting. That's very interesting. This guy wasn't really attacking with his friend on. Dude, like, why you cannot jump over this? Like, you can run onto the side, but you cannot jump really over it. That's interesting. I have a plan. Check this out. Let's see if that's going to work. Oh, under someone. Oh my god. Oh no! 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 Frost ended the career of streamer GG. That's kind of funny, this guy like actually did entire 180 on the jumper too, while being in the middle of the air. Is that working the same on every lance? Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, that's sick. Opinion on using Kradanso and Deathblade bow glitch for gankers? For regular gankers? I don't really see any means to do it. Like, it's pointless. Regular ganking is basically a regular part of this game. Probably shouldn't be really. So like, here's the thing. I personally wouldn't be using bow glitching against regular gankers. I would totally be using it against gankers that hide behind the fog walls or abuse the game in other ways. Don't play with food. You know what? If we are not gonna be playing with food, then what else is left to do in this game? Honestly. When you invade organic boyos. Not playing with the food basically means this. Practically every single invasion. You just go for the most effective thing that you can do at the given moment. You prefer 1v1? No. I mean, 1v1 is fine, it's just that if I would have to choose what I am doing for the rest of my life related to Elden Ring, to invasions or duels, then I would go with invasions. But yeah. Not playing with your food when you're invading around basically means you just go for the most efficient strategy at a given moment, yeah? Like, it's probably would be just clean rotting everything around. You kinda gotta have to entertain yourself, yeah? When you are not playing against people that are exactly as good as you. You know, like, Elden Ring is doing a lot of heavy lifting to equalize skill difference between potential invader that usually gonna be much better than people
that he is invading. But it's very often it's still not enough, yeah? I love how the host is always the one that's going first in. Bro had like 2 gamers over there that he summoned, but no, he had to be the first one. He had to rush in, dude. Honestly, Phantoms are also kind of fucked for not actually engaging and helping. Instead, they were just staying on the fog wall. But this is understandable. They probably didn't even want to participate in PvP. Like, this is just a matter of being a complete moron of a host, yeah? You are next to the fog gate, you walk through it. But no, you decide to engage on an invader. Pretty stupid. I blame the Phantom for not helping? Nah, honestly, it's... Host being an idiot is the main thing here, I would say. I mean, like, he was literally in front of the fog gate. Why he didn't walk through it? Like, bro just wanted to gank. That's like what co-opers signed for over there was to fight freaking PCR, not to fight Invader. Very interesting.
What years of playing Elden Ring does so to the motherfucker? I mean, like, today is this kind of boring day. At least from the competitive standpoint, yeah. Not much is happening, but being able to just mess around like this is exactly a reason why invasions can be still fun, even though nothing interesting is happening on its own, yeah. You can always make your own fun by doing some goofy shit. Like, one of the reasons why invasions are so fun, yeah? Makes Elden Ring PvP special. Say it makes Elden Ring PvP special. This is actually quite a good point overall, yeah? Elden Ring invasions are overall invasions that From Software gives us, yeah, as a system. It's something so incredibly unique. Something that you can approach in so many different ways. Literally infinite gameplay loop. That is actually interesting thing that I have recently looked upon when I was verting through Twitter. I gotta have to show you that. Give me actually a second. I need to. Where is that? Get that. Moment. Just a second. Fuck. Wi-Fi, are you in chat? I need that link to Twitter post that we were talking about yesterday. Okay, Wi-Fi doesn't seem... Wi-Fi doesn't seem to actually be here, so I gotta have to find it on my own. Just give me a second. That's very interesting post, so I actually kinda want to talk about, yeah? Okay. Just to check this out. This is a post by some dude on Twitter that got like more than 1,000 likes. I guess it's pretty good considering that this is like smaller account. And
It says Elden Ring critics always conveniently leave out how Elden Ring has the worst multiplayer in series and how detrimental that is to the game as a whole because none of them understand how important multiplayer is to Souls games. And you know what? This is actually a very interesting topic because this thing has 1,000 likes, yeah? And then I go to the quote tweets, and then I see this. Not gonna lie, PvP can be removed from every single Souls game, and my perception of these games wouldn't change at all. And this one has 7.3 thousand likes, which I think is a decent representation of actually how many people genuinely care about PvP. But I think also it is misunderstanding of initial post, because multiplayer elements in Elden Ring are not only PvP, they are like everything, basically, yeah? And I wouldn't even say that in particular Elden Ring has the worst multiplayer elements altogether, because a lot of these elements that are really loved by a vast majority of community are still here. For one, you know, for one, that being stuff like for one stuff, yeah, that asynchronous elements like messages for one, yeah, that you leave on the ground. It's a multiplayer element, I would say, quite important to the feel of a united community in Souls games, yeah. But what I want to more focus on is the fact that I have feeling like people not really engaging in PvP per se, yeah? It's kind of understandable that PvP is always a niche, no matter what. Even if, let's say, you have stuff like, I don't know, PvP, directly PvP focused game, it's always going to be rather somewhat of a niche in comparison to, let's say, games that are more story driven, yada yada yada, yeah? That shit is just simply more mainstream, yeah? Na zdrowie, kochanie. That being said, not even giving a try to the multiplayer element in the Souls games like Invasions or Duels, yeah, I think it's a huge missed opportunity, because these games are so incredibly freaking unique in that regard. Like, you don't have another game that does that. You don't have another game where you can just jump onto the arena and have like some great 1v1 in the action RPG setting, yeah? You don't really have games that are action RPG based and they have like any sort of the multiplayer in the first place. That being said, I think something is wrong with my multiplayer, with my matchmaking. Like, we couldn't invade for one. Ah, okay, we got it. Like, overall, the main issue that I can imagine, yeah? Oh, it's foolish.
Lagarde foolish. Gonna be waiting in neutral for fucking forever. Alright. Alright, multiplayer works. That's good. Why is the meta level 150? Is there any reason for that? Generally speaking, the meta is something that's developing naturally usually. Like there is not much logic behind it. People just start playing particular level bracket. Yeah, foolish. Oh yeah, back to the topic. These games are very unique. When it comes to its gameplay. They are also very goofy. So I would say that no matter if you are hyper competitive and you just want to duel against decent players and try to be as best as possible with stuff like, I don't know, like you want to refine your spacing, you want to refine your timings, or you just want to do goofy shit, like this game is just perfect for that. And that ratio that we have seen on Twitter makes me kind of sad, because it is a direct indicator that is of course obvious, yeah, since it is a PvP, yeah, like, so by nature it's gonna be niche, but it is kind of sad that people really just do not want to give it a chance, because there is no other experience like this. Just there is seriously no other experience like Souls games. You cannot find this type of combat, you cannot find this type of PvP experience anywhere. And you can express yourself with some sort of the off meta or pure meta and actually still like be somewhat unique and have things, yeah, like I know that's not very visible for people that are not really deep into like combat of these games, but even like tryhards that quote-unquote looking basically all the same and yada yada yada, they have their distinct playstyles. Some people are very good at, let's say, like particular weapons, or they are very good at particular game mechanics like backstabs and so on, yeah? So even if you are playing this game like purely as a tryhard, then you can, for example, be very good at fishing backstabs for one, and it might be your gimmick. Or you might be very good at jump attacks for one, yeah? It might be your gimmick. I don't know what's going on. Matchmaking seems to be a little bit fucked. I'm very good at spamming Moonveil. Like, here you go. You found your niche. Let's actually read a little bit more of comments. I'm actually curious what is in this thread. It's like kinda important, but also not really, lol, in the meaning, you know, multiplayer elements. Lol, most people love PvP too, so they don't bother to interact with it. Truth nuke is every game since Dark Souls 1 ruined PvP further and further. Just take it out, weapons are too complicated and netcode is too shit. I mean, what the fuck is this? Oh my god. Yeah. Never click on random people's profiles. Lesson learned. What was that? Porn. That was porn. But yeah, like truth is completely opposed. Both netcode and the combat per se is drastically improving from every under entry to under entry, with exclusion of Dark Souls 2 that kind of rebuilt everything from the ground up, and they basically didn't catch up with many things that Dark Souls 1 did better. But then you have example of Dark Souls 3 that is direct improvement over Dark Souls 1 in case of netcode, yeah. Bloodborne is basically Dark Souls 1 netcode 1-to-1, so it doesn't really count. Cannot really speak much of it. I have never played any of these games with online access, and I don't think I missed much of anything at all. You know what? That's actually reminds me of my girlfriend having with me a first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. And she actually felt so incentivized to interact with multiplayer because of the system of covenants that I think this is actually like the gamer here that posted initially everything said. The gamer that posted initial thing said that you definitely didn't miss anything in Elden Ring, and whereas I actually disagree. I think there is still a lot of fun to have in multiplayer of Elden Ring. That being said, exclude again? No, ale już gadaliśmy o wiadomości. No to byłoby w każdej innej grze. But yeah, point is that actually Covenants really changed the way how gameplay actually felt, like the multiplayer elements felt. It really felt like it felt so when you're playing Elden Ring in the multiplayer, asynchronous messages are the only way how you're gonna interact with other players, really. And Covenants actually felt like you are going towards particular goal together with other players. So it built feel of the community more in other way than just asynchronous beating the game, yeah? So yeah, I think this, honestly, this individual, I think it's kind of shame that he thinks like this, because I think this is just simply not true. I think multiplayer in the Souls games overall is insanely underrated. Okay, not many highly upvoted stuff. Let's see the quotes, tweets. So many good multiplayer games out there and people choose to spend their time on Souls PvP. Don't even joke. And where are these good games? Okay, like unironically, what game is going to give you experience similar to Elden Ring or like Souls games, generally speaking? What other games, what non-Souls PvP games give you a 3D field and possibility to have combat in that 3D field, whereas the game is actually an action RPG at its core? Like, you guys know something? Because honestly, I don't know any game like that. I think Souls games are very unique in that department. I don't think there is any other game that actually genuinely gives you possibility to even like combat in 3D. I don't think there is any sort of active game that actually gives you that. For Honor doesn't have spacing. For Honor only have timing. For Honor is not like Souls games. So like, okay, maybe as a matter of explanation, yeah. So, how does game like For Honor combat works like, yeah? You have a guy that is player 1, and then you have a guy that is player 2. And they have freaking, let's say like they have swords, yeah? And some sort of shields. Pardon my beautiful drawing. I'm gonna have to deal with that, yeah? And the way how it really works in game like For Honor is that you are facing each other, or you're on the one field, and then you choose to click particular combination of buttons in hope that and hope that your opponent is like, let's say that, yeah, here I'm going to click arrow to the right and R1, and then it's so the another thing that this guy gotta have to do is to click arrow to the left and let's say freaking L1, yeah, in order to counter this attack. And then eventually this guy over here is gaining priority, and now it's his turn to click left R2, and then this guy has to, instead of R1, click like a right R2. I know that this is not how it works exactly like in For Honor. I'm just giving the explanation of the concept, yeah? It's basically, you could say that For Honor combat system on its core is kind of like quick time events that you are constantly like exchange with another player. Souls PvP combat is different because you have a guy versus another guy. Both of them have their funny swords. Well, this guy is... Don't pardon the guy holding his sword in the weird way, yeah? But yeah, like we got the guys with the swords, yeah? And then you have a field that this player can maneuver however he fucking wants around. And then the gameplay mechanics are focused on going, let's say, a little bit to that left. Then this guy is going to click R1, and you have to now time your R1 in order to hit the guy on the right. But initially, you gotta have moved away in order to make the other guy here with punish. Or, sorry, like to make the other guy with, yeah? So, like, it's basically, it's a little bit different way of approaching how the combat works, yeah? Because this guy, initially, it's not like this guy just clicks R1 and then you have quick time event to click L1. Instead, what you do is you gotta have to space yourself out firstly and then counter with your R1 for one, yeah? So spacing is one of the most, if not the most important thing in Souls games. Since Dark Souls 2, basically. In Dark Souls 1, it was a little bit less important. But you don't have games like that. And I mean, okay, pardon, you do. Fighting games. But fighting games I don't know, like fighting games are usually on 2D field, even though they are 3D, yeah? Like games like for one Tekken, they are technically 3D games. Kurwa. Why this shit barely works? Like this field that you have, yeah, like the battlefield that you're on in Tekken is technically 3D. You can even strafe in these games, but combat is still primarily in 2D. So it's not it. You cannot substitute something like Souls games with 2D games. So the guy here coming with fucking excuse of, or this guy coming with an argument that, oh, so many good multiplayer games and people play Souls PvP. Like, what other fucking Souls games? No one ever actually brings a specific argument. What type of game could be a substitute for Souls games? Like, closest I can think of is Naraka Blade Point. And Naraka also is not exactly about direct combat, and it doesn't really have that particular feel to the combat like Souls games. It's just not it. It is not the same. It's not similar even. In Naraka, you more focus on rather macro positioning rather than actually only like being in the interactive combat. So yeah, fucking clueless comment. What else? The supposedly worst PvP is one I actually care to watch regularly. I would say it's probably because SBD is so goated. He makes it look this good, but actually I think the variety of environment and builds make it far more enjoyable to watch than any other Souls game PvP. Interesting take. Okay, we got some SBD video. Well, SBD definitely makes his content very digestible for practically anyone. Probably the reason why bro actually has such a success, yeah?
Alright, we're almost in the clear.
Watch Steelovsky if you like good gameplay. Okay, what the fuck is this job? Elden Ring PvP is just riddled with problems, yada yada. Waifu paid actor, Lamau. Watch not play, yeah lol. I mean, we even have this running joke. If someone asks what they're supposed to start with when they want to play Elden Ring PvP, the first thing I usually answer is rule number 1, don't. I mean, yeah, I guess there is that thing, yeah, that Elden Ring PvP and overall PvP in Souls games, you really need to want to participate in it in order to take the most out of it. I guess that's why this tweet in particular is so popular. I guess that makes sense from this perspective, yeah? It's just shame though, yeah? Because, oh, what is that? Elden Ring PvP was great. It's just chainsawing some bosses. And the shitpot? Here is a shitpot. I mean, honestly, show me other game that have stuff like this. Goofy as shit, fucking lovely. Don't click on fucking people's accounts. I need to stop doing it. It's very dangerous on Twitter. I don't give a fuck about multiplayer on Souls games. Multiplayer and especially PvP has felt like afterthoughts to these games. You can occasionally see how fun they can be and the potential they have, but there is always one or more things holding it back in every game. Honestly, an argument of, oh my god, PvP is such an afterthought is something that remains in practically every single entry of this game. People actually genuinely bring this argument very often, and I think it couldn't be more wrong. It's not afterthought, it's just not main aspect of it. Like, in the meaning that it is as good as it can get in particular entry under idea of the design of PvP behind particular entry of the game. Like, it's obvious, even looking at this at these tweets, yeah, and popularity of, like I brought the first tweet, yeah, it's obvious that From Software cannot focus on PvP as a main thing. Even incoming Duskbloods, yeah, is going to be actually PvE-VP game. Let me actually see that particular information. Aha, Japanese language, fantastic. I'm looking for one particular information about amount of players or details. No. Well, doesn't matter, I guess. Like, I guess what's important to know is freaking Duskbloods, yeah? That is basically being spoken of as PvP game. It's actually going to be PvE-VP game with possibility to play it solo, apparently. So, well, here is that. From Software, of course, know their fans and know that primarily people play their games for the quote-unquote solo experience. So, of course, it's not going to be main thing like ever, yeah? But it doesn't mean that multiplayer elements like co-op or PvP are afterthoughts. It just means that, firstly, they focus on particular thing and they build around it, yeah? Like, PvP in these games is directly correlated with single-player quote-unquote experience. It's not even single-player experience. When you're doing, like, freaking playthrough, yeah, in Elden Ring, let's actually see, yeah? Let's actually look at it, yeah? Like, when you're playing through the game... Ah, there is actually nothing here. I guess it's because of my level being high. Like, you know, this thing over here, freaking messages, yeah? they are a multiplayer aspect. Even if you are playing single player, you are literally going to have these things around. They're gonna be telling you where the hell you have illusory walls hidden. Sometimes they're gonna be trolling you. It is a multiplayer element. I'm actually looking for something in particular. Forsaken Depths, no. Guys, how the fuck... bonfire in front of three fingers is called? Haha, kochanie. Do you remember, guys, how the fuck it is called? Transit Flame, I guess it is this one. I kind of wonder why I have so little messages right now. Is that because of my level? I kind of wonder if display of messages is actually correlated with it. I'm actually kind of waiting for messages to appear. But it seems like we are not gonna have them. Oh. Okay, like, dude. This message, rolling. And bro pointing at the wall, yeah? Element of the multiplayer. You can be playing technically a single player game, quote unquote, even though it's not really single player. Tunnel ahead. Hidden path ahead. Like, you know, this type of shit is important to the experience. And I wonder how many people that are self-proclaimed fucking haters of the multiplayer elements in the Souls games, and they say that these games do not need multiplayer elements, just used these fucking messages, yeah? On many different occasions. You know, and messages is one thing. Another thing are bloodstains, for one.
On my first playthrough?
Zaraz opowiesz, bo teraz się wyłączy, a będę chciał mieć... Guys, where there is like some sort of trap that would be informative. Like, I need a place where there is gonna be a lot of bloodstain. Any ideas?
On the first... Ktoś napisał kiedyś o joke'ach.
Closest Tower of Anticipation. Okay, no to opowiedz.
On my first playthrough, I loved seeing other players' phantoms because I know it's cringe, but I just felt less alone in the game.
Right, yeah, because just by walking through the world, yeah, you can see other people's silhouettes, yeah. That's true. It's another thing. Oh, like, dude, even these freaking messages, yeah. The fact someone actually decided to jump on this tree and actually leave message here, it's pretty fucking cool. Worth to mention that it's not only like messages per se, that are being like it's worth also to mention that messages are not only left by players but also by well, developers themselves, and they use these messages to communicate with the players. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. I wanted to get to Chapel of Anticipation, but it seems like I fucking cannot. Nie mam klucza. Alright, I'm gonna have to go to the first. The last chest, that is. But yeah, overall, people underestimating the multiplayer elements of this game is just fucking cringe, honestly. It's just, people have no fucking idea how much they actually get out of it on their first playthrough, and they are not appreciating it. It's not only about, you know, directly connecting to someone in the co-op and then getting invaded by some fucking guy or whatever, yeah? Multiplayer elements are actually genuinely important to the overall experience of the Souls games. And that's shame so little people give it credit that it deserves. Because genuinely freaking multiplayer is in these games it's goated, yeah? I think it's gonna be easier to just make a new character. Because not sure if you're actually gonna await new messages here. Chapel of Anticipation doesn't have any grace. Oh, dude, touch bloodstain. Ah. Well, bro dead. Like, how bloodstains tell the story. How people trolling each other. Necessary item ahead. Do it. I mean, like, this is great, yeah? You have that type of message, and then you also have bloodstain that just show the poor souls that actually got tricked and literally read the message and jumped off. Like, it's hilarious. Like, tell me how this is not fucking great addition to the game. You really have to be ignorant fuck to actually do not say that objectively it's a good thing. Let's actually try to invade someone. You ever played Sekiro? That game has no online features? It does. It actually does. It has messages. It has... it also has bloodstains. Actually, I'm not sure about bloodstains. But it does have messages. Oh, what is that? We got invasion and where we are? Okay. Let's click on the fog wall. Whoop. Tak. No go. Kochanie, jest ciepło jak cholera. Napierdalaj. O. O. Mage invasion. You know what? Just looking at this guy and I changed my mind. I think indeed PvP sucks. Fuck multiplayer elements in these games, for real. But yeah, the fact, like, look, realistically, these guys going through the game, I invaded them. You might not like multiplayer elements, let's say, like, elements like invasions, yeah? Sure. But it is enrichment of the gameplay. There is no fucking shot you are not gonna tell me it is not enrichment of the gameplay. Even if that pisses you off that some fucking red asshole just invaded you, yeah? And potentially tries to stop you from progressing. I think this is net positive still. Really, game do not, especially game like this, it's not like it's supposed to always pat you on your head and give you like a feeling of a hero. Sometimes you're gonna have to receive simply a small beating, and it's not like you are genuinely actually losing much. Because realistically, what's going to happen? This guy gonna die. Freaking Grace is right there. They didn't even progress this location at all. And what if they are going to beat experienced invader like me? It's also going to be very fucking memorable to them. And it can totally happen because Elden Ring is designed in the way that you can literally just completely remove an invader from the face of Earth with one proper blender. You don't even have to actually know what you are doing. Elden Ring can basically kill another player by use of like a one button. I would like receive hit from the Blasphemous Blade or something like that, and then someone else would actually hit me meanwhile, and that would be it. That would be GG. That would be end of invasion, and they would have won, yeah? Oh. Unfortunate AFK moment. When you play Seamless with a friend, you always love invasions.
I mean, in my book, generally invasions just add only to the flavor. And like, yet again, I cannot stress it enough. You really don't need to be patted on your head every single fucking time while playing video game. I think creator of Lords of the Fallen, when we had interview with them, yeah, actually he explained it pretty well. Souls games are not exactly about difficulty, they are more about tension, and having that invader adds to tension. And I think this is pretty well explained. Like, generally the fact that right now there's invader of the backs of these guys, yeah, and now they have to deal with Red Badman. I would say that's pretty cool overall. And yet again, like, look, these guys, are they good? They are not fucking good, of course. They're just like some guys playing through the game. But is it going to be like so much super easy for me to beat them? Also not. I'm generally gonna have to sweat because of the way how this game works. Like, I don't have possibility to just like win this invasion, yeah? That was a problem in other Souls games though. Like, for one, invasions of Dark Souls 2 were absurdly fucking simple. Way too simple, actually. One down. Even more tension applied. What to do, gamers asking. They wondering, what can we do now? Oh my god. Maybe some hunter gonna come. Maybe there's gonna be a moment of relief. That would be nice. Using lighting with this weather, definitely not a bad idea at all. That's actually interesting. My jump R1 didn't break the guy. How the fuck that happened? Bruh, this guy is kind of lagging. That's truly an experience for me. Alright. Like, hit. Oh my god. My god. What the fuck is this net? Alright, here we go. Well, crazy. I'm not sure if that was exactly the best commercial of invasions, if I ever did. Yeah. Latency can fuck up a lot, but overall, even with the flaws of how latency basically works in this game, I think it's still worth to play invasions, and there is more joy to them than upsetness, I would say. Enjoy maxing while playing invasions. For real? Question, is it really worth it to go from 80 strength to 99 strength? It can be worth it. Depends what you are doing. Usually not. But it can. So, going to 99 strength might be worth it, for example, if as a part of your assortment, you are maximizing hefty pot damage. If something is of a bullet type in the game, that being Beastroar, Stormblade is called actually. Or like, yeah, for example, hefty pots, yeah? If you're going to get yourself Great Jar on your head, and also you're gonna use the talisman responsible for increase of your Troubles damage, and then you have 99 strength, all of it is going to have direct effect on the scaling, because bullets scale all the way up to 99. So in such case, you totally want to go for the 99 strength. Having 99 strength is gonna make your hefty pots hit like a fucking truck, because this shit has literally a scaling on freaking strength, my dude. But you have to play, let's say, level 200 for it to make it worth it. Hey. Bye. Oh shit, he survived. That's crazy. Have you seen it? What the fuck? GG. Experience unleashed.
You comment on the enricher of experience? Normal. Kochanie, przygotować ci kąpiel? Okej. Are you not tired of Elden Ring PvP? No. I don't really play it that much. Recently we played Gothic on stream, my favorite RPG series of all time. Oh my god, look at them. Lol. Oh. Cuties. Look at them. Like, everyone panicked and they just ran to the fog wall. Beautiful. I really don't play it that much? Well, Ashraf, I don't. Unironically though. Like, I'm trying to, like, you know, I definitely played way less. Like, considering the fact that, like, playing this game is like a main source of income for me. It's rather, like, the amount of time I have spent on it throughout, like, years since release is not even equivalent to that much of the time that you would spend on, like, you know, regular 9-to-5 job, yeah? Of course, there is a lot to it on top of everything. Because, you know, you also edit stuff, yeah? You're not only playing the game, yeah? $5,000 hours? This is pretty much the amount I have. I have like 5,000 to 6,000 hours across all the platforms. The full pyro? I actually probably gonna make a pyro build with use of oh, that's called catch flame. Yeah, catch flame. Kind of wonder if catch flame with dagger would make sense. Chase did a video on that exact idea and how it went. Is that light roll? Yep. Earth Steel Dagger heavy plus a catch flame did like 1900 damage. Bring it to a combo is kinda nutty. I mean, heavy attack of the Earth Steel Dagger 100 is definitely not stunning you for long enough to do fucking Catch Flame. Afterwards, I mean, in the true combo manner, it can keep priority probably though. But... The other way around, I mean? Well, definitely not gonna cause... It's not gonna give you true combo. But it probably keeps prio, and that's fucking great. Because problem with daggers is that they do not really have possibility to engage. Like, daggers are purely reactive type of weapons. And Catch Flame has running attack and jump attack that is actually very good and keep prio. I think he did O-Flame into Earth Steel Dagger R2. Yeah, that one makes more sense. Yeah, that makes way more sense, yeah. Does Catch Flame still double hit sometimes? Like every... Yeah, out of the jump attack, absolutely. Like every single other jumping attack can double hit. I just feel Steel would do better Pyro build. I probably will. Although, if Chase went for Earth Steel Dagger and Catch Flame, then I can imagine that I probably would do just something very similar. It probably would be a little bit better optimized related to armor sets. He did O-Flame. Ah, okay, so he wasn't using Catch Flame at all. Okay, I understood it in the way that like he was using Catch Flame anyway, and was using O-Flame along the side. But yeah, like Catch Flame gonna be better. Catch Flame is the best if you two-hand seal with max cast speed and use block cancel. Have you tried with Earth Steel Dagger one-handed though? Because it's supposed to keep prio and it's probably gonna deal fucking million damage. So even without block cancelling, you have like a running attack of the offhand, and then it actually sounds good. It's just that then, like you don't even, since the running attack doesn't need any cast speed, yeah. So in such case, you can technically completely ignore VDEX altogether. Since, yeah. Like your follow-up after the running attack or jump attack Catch Flame would be R2 of Earth Steel. It doesn't do anything for you to add the dagger, really. Why? Wouldn't that be more damage? I don't think that you can do... Ah, inverse other side. I don't think you can do as much damage as you would do with Earth Steel Dagger. Hands down, your videos have the best quality by the means. It's visually the most pleasing out of all Elden Ring content creators. You know what? What's funny? It's just because I am tricking YouTube into giving me a higher better codec. Because I am rendering videos in 1440p, whereas I do not record in that high resolution. I record in 1080p. But outcome of the video is important to YouTube. That's the only thing that's important to YouTube. So they give me better codec to maintain 1440p video, whereas since the video is 1080 in the 1080p, you basically get way better codec that's designated for higher resolutions, whereas videos are realistically in lower resolutions. And just because of that, videos on my channel looking actually pretty fucking good. But I think every single content creator is doing that though. It's not like it's secret knowledge or anything. It's G is doing that for sure. Chase probably does that too. I think Chase is even rendering his videos in like 4K or some shit, like absolute overkill. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Wait, Middle Witch, what you mean by that? Why arcane build? Is Catchflame more you cannot just go pure Faith build without leveling up Arcane? Is that going to be that much worse? Because I was thinking about pure Faith build. Holy Dragon Seal? Yeah, for sure, but is that really that much better? Good night, Chekoi. It's the best? Okay, but by what margin? How much better it is? Hey, uh-huh. Bruh, like current build. Absolute current build, dude. This is hilarious. What the fuck is this? I have perform matchmaking, that's what's happening. Oh my god, okay. Nie mogę. That's crazy. That's hilarious because the only reason why the hosts survived is unfortunately because of the latency. Co tam? But this is fucking hilarious, dude, how latency actually just does that. Good invasion though, very funny. That's why I'm not excited to play Dusk sometime soon. Why? Like, you expect Bloodborne? Jesus, Bloodborne. Well, close enough. Duskbloods to be the spammy or what? I mean, the only issue here why I lost here is purely because of latency though, yeah? Like, the spam doesn't matter. Like, the hosts had at least few instances when they're supposed to just be fucking dead. And the only reason why they are not dead is just purely because he could just mash roll and dodge everything. Because of gates getting progressively more spammy, this is kind of true. Like, when it comes to general gameplay loop, these games are actually indeed getting a little bit more spammy. With every another entry. You cannot actually, like, drop down fast enough here, apparently. That's interesting.
Where does this actually... Where does this dungeon leads? To the Frenzied Forest? From software with skill expression of the game? I don't know if I agree with that. Ah, no. This is... this is Death Knight here. Armor Core and Elden Ring removed core things. What Elden Ring removed? I don't think that Elden Ring removed anything that was in the previous games. They are only adding to it. Like, Elden Ring is ultimately just direct... advancement of Dark Souls 3, if you think about it. You know, like, balancing of the game being dog shit has really nothing to do with it. Ah, Elden Ring removed 6 players, but this is not like any basic though. Screamer needs to be put to sleep. It probably would be nice to invade the guy again, yeah? Preferably with the same squad. They actually did a marvelous job protecting that retarded host, because he got actually healed twice. With the heal from afar. That was actually used from afar. Very rare case of intended use of the freaking incantation. We all want covenants, but they denied that. What's very important is for the game to release first, though, yeah? I'm pretty sure there is, like, they had their reasons to cut covenants. It's a shame they did it, but... Like, I would say yet again, yeah? I expect Elden Ring, whatever is going to be another Elden Ring iteration. And Michael Zaki can say whatever he wants, but there is going to be another Elden Ring. Especially right now, since From Software is probably gonna have to do a lot of fucking deal making. Because I'm not sure if you guys following what the fuck is going on currently with From Software, but they are being ultimately fucked by the fact that they are acquaintance of, or well, acquaintance, they are directly correlated to Kadokawa. Like, the mother company of From Software are at the brink of hostile takeover. And part of the hostile takeover Yo, Javier. You were the guy with the halberd?
Ja pierdolę. Lagars everywhere. Yes, very good job at keeping that host alive, my goat. You are the only reason why actually I didn't kill that guy. You played well with the kill from afar, I think twice, yeah? Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. Still giving props to cheaters? If that was a cheater... I don't think it was. I mean... Bro was just going through the game. He played proper co-op. I think when I am playing global matchmaking, I probably should play freaking Hyper Armor. Did you see the setup? I mean, it was just a halberd gaming. Really not much to it. I mean, the whole squad. I mean, from that, what I understand, like... I mean, the host was just a PvEer. And pretty retarded on top of that. Heavily carried by two things. Latency... and teammates. But the most latency, of course. PvEer with Bistro? You think that wasn't PvEer? Okay, you might be right, actually. Never mind, that's... You actually were right, this is... Those are cheaters. Or more like... The host is a cheater, clearly. Fuck! In the air you cannot dodge, yeah, so I couldn't really fucking get away here. Dude. That's so funny. You think he'll not run to the fucking fog wall this time? How you think? Is he stupid? He thinks that he can just stand on it. Such a goofball. Uh-oh. Fucking worthless. Good talk. VSN experience? Hell yeah. Oh shit. Uh-oh.
Wow, this is peak gaming too. Okay, one down. I want to kill everyone firstly. Yay! Where this guy is? Ah. Where is he going? He's walking into a pole. Ah. Huh. Uh-huh. Truly magician. Quantum tunneling exploit. Man, these players are such cowards. Honestly, that's actually pretty funny. Call me biased or something, but I have feeling like people from other sides of the world outside of Europe are more of fucking shitters on the average than actually people from Europe. Because right now I am playing with perform matchmaking on. Usually I play with off, just to have better latencies, but like every single time I turn it on, I just end up meeting such insane specimen. Not only carried by shit lot, but also on top of everything, just having insane approach to the game. I have no idea what the fuck is going on with this, but yeah, this is how it works, yeah, this is what's happening. Weirdest people I generally meet is usually when I'm playing on the perform matchmaking setup. So yeah, you can essentially invade anyone, yeah? Why will you use the Radan, Ashofor? Yeah, I don't have it set it up. It's not that good anymore too.
Gameplay ruined for real. Kinda missed the nerf. Oh, by fucking years, apparently, my goat, because Radan bow, overall, Rain of Arrows got heavily nerfed in patch 1.10. Sorry, in patch 1.10 it was very good. In 1.12, the DLC patch. I was thinking that's going to happen. Oh. That's not a good idea, my god. Oh, he killed him. That was a good idea, my god. Huh. Now another boss. If hackers found a way to make you invade solo hosts who are not Thunderstrong, would you use it? No. I actually really enjoy the fact that I can invade only groups when it comes to organic invasions. I actually, that was something that I requested from modders to do for Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 2, but sadly it is not possible, apparently. Millennial already. Oh, this location? Okay. Went to the boss immediately. I love you still, you are amazing, bro. Feeling is mutual, dear chatter. How could you steal people's schema? Wait. Okay, I kind of missed. I missed the way Dark Souls 1 worked. I've honestly, invasions, I have a problem with Dark Souls 1 invasions. I think organic invasions were fucking terrible in that game. I really dislike them. The only type of invasions I like in Dark Souls 1 is when tryhards just were fucking backstabbing each other in Ulasil and in the forest. Like, organic invasions in Dark Souls 1 for me, if I recall correctly, it was just experience of backstabbing people and one-shotting them. Because having optimal defenses was quite important in Dark Souls 1, otherwise fight was ending in like one backstab. And the state of boss room invasions is so sad, would take 1 day to fix it. My god, just think about it from this perspective. How much joy you are causing to all these PvEers when they see the pop-up that they got invaded but they are already in the boss room. They are like, oof, he almost got me, but I actually managed to run away. It was so close. Dude, their cortisol is spiking to the levels that freaking scientists haven't seen since the old age, I would say. Like, net positive, IMO. Yeah. Close this direction. That's so funny that I haven't participated in any combat at all, and yet I am in combat. Oh my god! That's crazy, have you seen it? Rivra Bobra. Wild Rivra Bobra Gaming. Coś było mówisz, kochonia? Okay. Kochanie, wiesz, że jutro mam jakiś event z Lostem? Z waifu wychodzi na to? I z prodem? Mamy ścigamy się, kto więcej wygra inwazji na Simlesie. Na levelach 200. No, to zależy od RNG. Jest jakiś rule tam, czyli że ile z hefty potami liczą się za 2 punkty. Dlaczego? Nie, oni... Zobaczymy. To nie jest, kochanie, istotne, bo to jest przyjacielskie competition. No... A jak nie wygram? Nic się zmienia. Nie ma nagród, co dajesz? Jo. Okej. Easy. GG. Yo, PLB, what's up, my goat? What's your take on Kado? Like Kadokawa? Oh shit, look, what the fuck, they both have the fucking ancient meteoric sword, holy fuck. Oh my god, listen, we can talk about it. There is no point to boil everything down to aggression, think about it that way. My god! Holy shit! Dude, this Hyper Armor Gaming is just insane. Nice, we got a teammate. Oh my god, dude. How the fuck is supposed to deal with hyper armor gamers, dude, like this? I genuinely have no idea, man. I would prefer to be chased down by 3 BHS clean rods than fucking play against hyper armor goats. Like, you cannot really fucking do anything. The best you can do is just eventually try to do some fucking wacky one-shot. Bye, Robert, is your answer. Honestly, unironically, something where you can just throw things to the walls could actually be good here. Lovely Moonveil. Ja pierdolę. Why Moonveil is like this? Stance must have some sort of super fast cancel from everything. Like, how does that work? That's gamer is capable out of hit stun to actually get into stance and release so quickly. That's interesting. Is that the boss? Let's see. I'm actually curious. Am I going to be sent home? Yes. Okay. Pochonia? Weźmiesz telefonik mi i zamówisz rzeczy do domu? Bułeczkę bym prosił, głodny jestem. A jest szyneczka jakaś? No to poprosiłbym, co? Weź mój telefonik. No troszeczkę chciałbym. No dobrze. Hop. He fucking managed to escape. That's very impressive. No. No mogę chcieć, proszę. Z czym? Nie no, musi być bez laktozy. Oh my god. Old habits die hard. I wanted to crouch and I jumped.
Just walked into it. Oh shit. GG. Which crossbow builds were real? What you mean? Spread crossbow is one of the best tools in the game. Unironically. Finisher as a main weapon? I mean, that's kind of, you know, you're not supposed to really play ranged weapon as a main weapon generally. So yeah, that's checks out. Huh. Interesting. A co to w ogóle za płateczki są? Tutaj możesz? Tak. Okej. Nie jem, dlaczego na mnie krzyczysz? Nie mieszam, nic nie robię. Przełożyłem tą... Tutaj niebezpieczna sytuacja się dzieje. Jak kot tu wpadnie, to pozamiata i no roz. I no roz. O, masz baterii.
Nieprawda. Dura.
No, I don't want him to hop off. He wanted food, so I brought some.
Yep. So actually brought me some food.
What are these allegations?
A jest ten? Nie... Nie zabójczy? Okej. Oh shit. Wow, this guy doesn't do any damage to me. That's crazy. Why this guy doesn't do any damage? Ah, because he's a Galaxy player that can use Ribra Bobra. So his stats are all over the place. Oh, interesting net. G. Do you have Earth Great Shield? No. Earth Great Shield is my biggest disappointment in this game. Smacznego, dziękuję. Can actually believe Elden Ring is so alive. Just my save file. Like I said, I set in the perform matchmaking on, so we get a lot of activity because of it. Hello. Oh shit, goat. Strafe Master. O kurwa. Now you. Oh shit! Oh my god. Oh. Oh shit, the jump. I didn't expect the jump. Oh.
Hey!
Oh shit. Oh! Whoa. We can talk about. There is no point to boil everything down to aggression. I really had hoped it's gonna be a double parry. Not gonna lie. How the fuck they are missing it sometimes? It's so weird. Okay. I didn't see the guy. Thought he actually jumped already up. There is no shot that worked. There is no shot that worked. My god. Did you know what the fuck your teammate did? Well... Huh. Oh. Interesting. Stop it.
Hey!
That's just very mean. He tried to kill me when I was in the inventory. I think he doesn't deserve, honestly. Much from me in such case. What do you think, chat? Out of curiosity. Ah. Oh, he failed to kill himself. He failed to kill himself again. Oh. Now he managed. Oh, that's crazy invasion, not gonna lie. Hey, storyteller. What story you gonna tell me? Oh, interesting. Story of Handagger. Accidental R2. Take it into one hand. Fingered. Oh, another solo duelist.
Hey!
Big lot between us. Uh-huh. Oh. What the fuck that even landed? Hmm. Oh. Okay, here we go. Yes, are pretty good. Ah, okay. Oh. Oski's already on the boss fight. What if you were called Steve instead of Steelovsky? That's literally my name. Steve of Sky, fan of aviation. Okay, I ate, we can continue gaming. I don't know what to play on the high fucking latency, honestly. Just vast majority of things doesn't feel that nice to play on high lat. Starfist feels okay on the high lat. Play with fire. I mean, like, you are a big advocate of... advocate. Well, you're really pushing that idea of the pyro build, but I just cannot do it now, yeah? I need to prepare the build first. You're alone? You're not alone. Yo, Lulu. But yeah, that was truly exquisite gameplay, don't you think? High latency rolling. Maybe poison would work better? Not in invasions when you have to eliminate your opponent quickly. Poison and rot are just slow burners. They're great. It's absolutely great in duels, not so much. Outside of duels, honestly. The bow. That's interesting. I thought I got it. Just gonna dodge it. Starfist. Oh. Okay, here we go. Why is there a standard infusion in this game? Progression thing. Like, think of it like this. You are starting with standard infusion, yeah? And you are progressing towards particular build. So, standard infusion makes sense from the perspective of just the fact that you have to start with something, yeah? It gives you also general idea how the weapon performs overall. And what's supposed to be the next step. Next step being, of course, infusing a weapon, yeah, with something. But in order to infuse weapon, and efficiently to infuse weapon, you kind of need to know what type of scalings a weapon has, at least more or less, yeah? It can give you a general idea for what type of build weapon supposed to actually be designated for. I noticed that some players get pressured by poison and start doing more mistakes. That's completely normal. But in order to be pressured by poison, you need to be good enough player to notice that it's actually ticking and it is generally like a threat to you. That's the thing about very often things related stuff like utilization of poison, yeah? In order for mind games to work, you need to have a player that has possibility to fall for mind games. If someone is rolling like a moron over and over, they are not going to fall for mind games. That's generally the thing. That's why you usually going to make, for one, yeah? Like, if you're looking at the highlights of any game, really, the best highlights are going to be against other decent players. If you're a decent player and you're going to face another decent player, then there is a high possibility to create a highlight moment that is actually very interesting to watch. Because at some point of the player of the playing field, you are just trying to outsmart each other rather than just fucking swinging the weapon. And poison and rot are basically a mind game. They can be like a basic like damage boost in case if you have setup with the mushroom crown and so on, then you can technically even use it against scrubs, but yeah. What is that? Hi. To the running attack, I know you want it, I know you need it. That shit goes through Flaming Strike, if I recall correctly. So very good choice. Well. You are the one that did choose this spot to fight my goat. Bonfire duelists, man. Bonfire dueling at its finest, I guess. Saying PvP on decent latency is so beautiful, well... Not sure if the game caught it that I swapped just now cross-region play to no matchmaking. But yeah. I'm going to do it for you, and at expense of longer queues, we're gonna have lower latency fights. If you like them so much. Well, I like them too, but we actually found so funny specimen from other regions that I wanted to play a little bit against laggards. First time being on live stream? Welcome, goat. Are you supposed to compete, bro? You had generally very good idea, by the way. You swap to the lance to use R2 to counter my flaming strike. Very good shit. Actually thinking if I shouldn't have spinning slash. Like spinning slash would be very good against Scythe. I didn't have direct counter. Not against Scythe. Against Lance actually. But now I don't have sword dance. I'm thinking maybe going... How much points could I actually have? PC for strength I would go with, and that would spare me 7 points. Well, I could have held 16 faith for the axe copters. Maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea to have axe copters. The way I counter lance is usually under lance. I wouldn't say that's a good idea to mirror lance. Like overall, playing mirrors practically always leads to 50-50 gameplay. So like, you don't have that much of opportunity to outplay each other. Since you are like working with exactly same win conditions. Isn't a Scythe good counter to Shamshir? It is, in fact, probably winning matchup. It's just that Shamshir has Equalizer in form of the Spinning Slash. And just like that, it is not a winning matchup anymore for Grave Scythe. Just like that, it becomes probably like Shamshir sided even. Can I outplay Lance with a whip? Absolutely. Because of the range of the whip, you can totally outplay. It's just that you have to be a better player. And also it would be preferable to have very little LUT. Because you kinda need to do full range punishes. I was looking at the chat. I have seen this guy has no stamina. Interesting. Oh my god! I'm at goat. I'm sorry. Double parry. You never expect a double parry. Like Spinning Slash would be better here. Because Spinning Slash just cannot be parried on one side, and on the other side it just guarantees you the multi-stun. The freaking party goat, my absolute goat, whatever his name was. The Rakshasa champion. Look on seamless, yes, you have verse of best players, but you only have to get used to one weapon moveset, Shamshir. Shamshir is the most liked weapon among tryhards. It's kind of like flavor of the month was freaking ESGS. back in the days. Nowadays it's Shamshir. He's but an usurper of the lion party goat, very true. Okay, let's go. You don't have flask, my dude. Here we go. Interesting kick. Nice mind game. Roski not doing 200 running R1s. It's good. Yeah, he did one and he paid price for it. I'll let him swap. Okay. Well, kind of GG. Shamshir is like Warp Sword, Dark Souls 2, I think, in terms of value in PvP. No, Warp Sword is... value-wise, Warp Sword is considered peak of the peak. Like, very hard meta. Whereas Shamshir is not really, yeah? Shamshir is absolutely not a hard meta.
Interesting. What is hard meta? High competitive efficient? No, high competitive efficient is literally is considered as meta. Hard meta is just best of the best. Like for one, you know, you have a lot of weapons that are technically meta, like Shamshir is among them. But Shamshir just gonna be statistically outperformed than Cleanrod in vast majority of cases, yeah? Just because Cleanrod has pretty much identical frame data, but does a counter damage on top of everything. Identical frame data, nearly identical damage. Like Shamshir on the average gonna have like 20-30 more AR, which is nothing because so someone that utilizes Cleanrod is just going to do way more damage, just because they deal additional 15% out of the counter damage, and then you can even increase that counter damage by additional 15% by utilizing Spear Talisman. So every single time you're gonna trade, you are pretty much fucked. Cleanrod also ranges Shamshir, and the only like genuine advantage that Shamshir has is a backswing. But normally Cleanrod was winning. Nowadays when people play normally Cleanrod, like I kind of never seen anyone playing Cleanrod BHS versus Shamshir BHS.
He hit the wall. Poor guy. What you mean early hitting you? If you're getting early hit because of the connection issues, then there's like not much you can do. Just smash them, hope like they are going to receive the same. Like shit connection. When you're playing shit connection, you can be more brain dead with the use of the sword dance. But overall, playing Mirror Shamshir, it's not exactly the best idea, I would say, when other Shamshir is latent. Starfist is doing pretty good, yeah. Even fucking like on high latency, I would argue that Great Katana is not a bad matchup for you against Shamshir. It's friendo. Kochonia! Jest okej, żebym ustawił bardziej na ciebie, bo na mnie wieje i mnie denerwuje. Yo, Żopa, what's up, my goat? Okay. Wow. Nice smashing. What do you stream at the most random times of the day? My goat. Stream is going for 7 hours and almost 30 minutes. The fuck you mean? Like, you can't make this shit up. We are streaming today for so long that no matter what's your time zone, you are just free to fucking watch. So what the fuck you are even saying? Did you ever do a stream with perfumes? The only stream with perfumes I did is when perfumes were broken at the release of Elden Ring. I mean, at the release of DLC. That's a lot of damage, actually. Oh, is that light roll? Yeah, it is light roll. Interesting. So because the guy hit stunned me, he actually cancelled my... He actually cancelled my dodge Q. Actually unbelievable. Unbelievable fucking laggard piece of shit. This isn't.
how much FP that guy had. Like, kind of wonder if it's not like a malicious effect of Blessed Blue Dude Talisman. On one side, it's actually very cool they included this type of talisman. On the second side, I don't know. It might be giving a little bit too much FP per second. Made your Twitch emotes, GG. But isn't it only like a 1 FP every 2 seconds? It's 1 FP per tick. And it might sound like not much, but it is much. Lol. Oh my god! Dragon Harpoon Communion can be parried with the Carian Retaliation? What the fuck? Bless bleed you insane for melee characters, as for casters, pretty much. Like, overall, melee-focused builds usually, you know, benefit from the fact ashes cost practically nothing in this game. So yeah, Blessed You is doing great. Oh, light roll. Need to put this in inventory again. He took it out. Okay, so check this out. Right now, I'm casting Special Vitality. And I am going to be back to full FP in approximately like less than 1 minute. First part of Flaming Strike costs only 4 FP. By having that shit on, you just give yourself basically free casts without need to actually use Starlight Shards and other resources. In case if you're ending up with very long fight,
where you are facing some shitters, and it just takes you forever to actually put them down. And you basically have a battle of attrition of its kind, then having a blessed you a blue dew talisman is a game changer. It makes the world of difference, actually. Ok. Not even trying to fight. It's kind of weird because they are actually playing with Thunderstone enabled. So why he surrenders? Ja. Thunderstone with like 40 vigor is like the choice of all time. I mean, you don't understand. You don't need to develop vigor if you're not planning to get hit. If you're planning to get hit, maybe you're a fucking pussy. Maybe you don't deserve to actually play Michael Zaki's games. Maybe you should actually consider to look for different hobby. True Elden Ring players never get hit. Everyone's alt name is Genius My Penis and no hitting the game effortlessly. Just like that, I no hit invasion pog. GG. How is your mood? It's fine. I kind of keep on streaming just for the sole purpose of doing so. Probably should have finished ages ago, but since we are keep on like streaming, then let's keep on streaming. Can try to reach 8 hours. Like 20 minutes away from it. Kurde. What's the longest you have streamed? I have no idea, dude. It's 12 hours at the very least. But I never did... Anna! The very first live stream I have ever done was 24 hours long live stream. It was somewhere in 2013. But I never actually did it ever again. It was the very first live stream. Across 24 hours long live stream, I had maybe like 3 viewers at peak. And the game I was playing, it was called Two Worlds 2. It was also a stream in Polish language. You said 2013? Yes. 2013 was the very first stream I have ever done. How do I tell if I am a wave dashing right now? Well, if you're going to release a crouch attack after sprint, then you're wave dashing. You have to be sprinting, you have to be in this animation. Okay. Oh, it's another location, and literally the same location. Fantastic. Ah. Oh. Insane disconnect. Dude, how is that possible that Flaming Strike is so good? We always ending up defaulting to it at the end of the day. I released Americans. Kochanie? Jest spać, dlaczego nic nie mówisz? Aha. Okay. Hello. That's very interesting. Look at that. Aha. Okay, G9, I blame you for this. Baiting people into believing that heavy roll is actually good. Can you use a setup? I have been trying. It's off halberd and main pata plus flaming strike. It doesn't sound bad at all. Yeah, totally. I'm gonna give it a try, not today though, because we are not gonna be streaming for much longer. But yeah, totally. I can give it a shot. Flashbang! Yeah, pierdolę. Are you going to force me to watch the entire cutscene now? Oh, it's my character. Very impressive cutscene. Very cool, very nice. Oh, oh, oh. Nice. Very cool. Dude. Kinda would want to play a little bit on Steam controller, honestly. Unfortunately, I didn't end up getting it in the first wave. Now waiting for the refill. Yo, Zurper, what's up, my goat? Ah, it's me, lady. Oh. Okay. G. That 133 poise becomes real handy when fighting Milady. I mean, that's the entire point of it, yeah? I have that swap only because of Milady. Technically, it is also okay when you're fighting Starfist for one, yeah? But in such case, instead of Verdigris set, you rather want to utilize Bullgoat instead. I need to get myself Bullgoat actually. But yeah, Bullgoat is very, very good. Why Bullgoat? insane resistances to strike damage. Like, overall, if you're gonna look around on armors, strike damage is usually the lowest. Lionel's has 5.9. Solitude has pretty balanced defenses, but yeah, it's 17.7. And Bullgoat is one of few armors that is heavily skewed towards defenses against strike. And why not Moor? Because Moor has bad strike defenses. You see, here it's 6.4, here is 17.7. Other parts, or other defenses are much stronger. Yes, Slash is 19.7, 19.7 is Pierce. Doesn't Starfish get shut down by Wakito? I don't think it's getting shut down, but not sure what's even... Not sure what's... We didn't talk about that. We didn't talk about like what Starfist. Unless you mean like, unless you're asking, then yeah, I have no idea. You blame devs for this poor role design. You know what? If I recall times of Dark Souls 2, where roll was extremely punishable, you couldn't do more than like 4 or 5 consecutive rolls without running out of stamina. It wasn't much different. It was just banal to punish someone that is mashing roll, and it's not banal to punish someone that is mashing roll in Elden Ring. That's basically the only difference. Lords of the Fallen roll in... Dude, when we started testing Lords of the Fallen with G9 before the release, the roll was 5 meters long.
And the worst thing is that people from the quality assurance team wanted it even longer. They were actually filling up reports that a role is too fucking short. I did light roll. Light roll in fucking Elden Ring is not even 2 meters. You were the fat roller in Abyssal Woods? Somehow. GG's gamer. Do you think they kept it long on Lords of the Fallen too? We're gonna see. I'm actually gonna message them, ask them if they would want some help. Maybe I'm gonna get access for me and G to Lords too. But this head of studio of Hexworks is not the same person anymore. So you know, previously it was just matter of asking head of studio to actually get us in there, and it's not the case anymore, yeah? Because yeah, the new head of the studio, I don't know the guy. They don't know me, I don't know the guy. Remember the guy who failed the Cuphead tutorial? He gave Mixtape, a game that plays itself, a 10 out of 10. You're joking, right? Just haha moment. You are not serious. It didn't happen. Please tell me it didn't happen. You are actually serious. This guy that actually couldn't beat tutorial of Cuphead is still even in fucking industry. Okay, you know what, like, to be fair, I shouldn't really be judging the guy by just him having a small Damas clip. Maybe even that clip is out of context and he was just showing something, or maybe he tried to figure out if, you know, if you could like somehow mess with the tutorial and actually just beat it in unorthodox way. Like, now when I think about it, it's people just take that thing for granted that the guy just couldn't follow basic instructions of tutorial. Oh, this goat again. The milady goat. If you're gonna be playing milady again, I can just play hard counter to milady for shit and giggles. Oh, this guy is fighting a boss. Interesting. Oh my god. Alright. So this counter is pretty disgusting. Because every single time you're gonna try to jump, and just wait. Is they gonna finish? But yeah, every single time the gamer is gonna jump, I can just storm stomp. Oh shit. Let me actually get heals. Hey. Yeah. Like, Storm Stomp is heavily fucking countering Milady, especially if you're gonna get yourself 133 poise. Because in such case, jump attacks can be just reactioned with Alt button, and the R2 attacks can be, well, simply tanked. Hate the multi-sticks. I mean, well, that setup I'm using is pretty hard counter. So if you really dislike Milady that much, then I strongly suggest you to copy the setup and that's it. Be done with it. Full Verdigis has like one of the highest slash defenses in the game, maybe even highest. And Milady deals slash damage. And then you have and then you have Stormstorm that counters the jump-ins. Oh.
crazy. Swing of Astle are right for PvP, yes. You can actually use it in the main hand weapon, and you are... it's very hard to aggress you. Because it has pretty much perfect tracking, no matter if someone tries to jump or you or whatever, you're just... You can just click that R2 button and... well, your opponent gonna be denied altogether. They won't be able to aggress you. Didn't drink. But okay. There you go. And you super armor the R2 with jump attacks versus Astel? What you mean super armor? Like with Milady for one? Well, technically you can, it's just gonna trade. It's not gonna be clean, and Astel deals like fucking crazy, like it deals so much damage, dude. Yo, Mecha, thank you. backstab. I barely can see anything though. I'm definitely gonna need some corners here now. Unfortunate. Kill. Sim. I said pick cinema in my messages, let me see. Okay, pick. Throwing spear just double hit? No, it was a burb. Attacked at nearly the same time. Are they above? Cannot see at all. They are not. Where the fuck the host squad went? Must be below. Can you even jump out of here like somehow? What the fuck? You're gonna jump down here, you're gonna die. What is this location? Actually, I didn't think it through. Oh, you're actually... Never mind. What the fuck? Hmm. Oh. Interesting. That's so funny. No, I didn't notice bleed, dude. Oh, that's so ass. That's unfortunate. Where is Odello? We are not doing Odello today. Later, Choppa. We are not doing Odello today, and there is no Odello tomorrow. Tomorrow there is going to be apparently a funny competition between me, Lost, Only Waifu, and Prot, probably. Few other content creators just gonna be competing who is going to kill the most amount of players within particular span of time. It's gonna be fun. Probably. Maybe. Gonna see. Imba Stream Sniper starts running away to make people lose time. I mean, it's not really going to be a problem because you can just quit invasion at any moment. So yeah, it's really not a problem at all. I've been wanting to duel you for quite some time, but I'm afraid that our connection between us won't be that much fun, so I never bothered to ask. Well,
asking is not going to give you anything, my goat. Because you just gotta have to stream snipe like everyone else. By all means, feel free to do it. I wonder if this guy gonna realize that he actually cannot use this Ashen Stairs. So it's like fun competition. Yeah, it's on top of that there is some funny rule. Namely, apparently, killing with this, with hefty pots, with big ass bombas, is being scored as double point, like as a double kill. So I myself, not sure if I have it, but there is a hat. A big ass jar that you put on your head that increases, oh, like this thing, but bigger, like 4 times the size. We have like helmet of this type that is actually increasing your damage with the hefty pots. There's also talisman that is doing exactly the same. So I'm probably gonna stack all of it. I'm gonna be fishing for like double point kills with hefty pots. It's gonna be fun. Hefty shitbot should count for 4. Did I just miss it somehow? He was like blocking, apparently. Thought I'm actually gonna kill the guy because of counter damage.
Funny this thing. Yeah, Josh. 2 points for Steelovsky, for real? Will this competition be on PSN? As far as I understand, on Seamless, actually. Oh. Get sniped. Ah, interesting. Broski also has harpoons. Ah, it's not harpoon. I actually didn't realize it's something else. Beautiful magic users. Where are you going? Leaving already? Ah. Well. You are not going anywhere. Oh. Oh, to teammate. Let's say the next FromSoft single-player game has enjoyable PvP. Do you see yourself turning to Cockring Invasion still from time to time? Just exactly like I return to other games. Absolutely. Like, you know, I play either Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 2 from time to time. The only reason why I am not playing Dark Souls 1 is because I actually am banned from playing online servers. I unfortunately, I went online while having a roguelike mode enabled. What, for real? Yeah, I am banned. I sent a message to Bandai Namco, asked them if they could unban me because I didn't do anything. It's just I was stupid enough to go online with roguelike mod enabled. But yeah, I meant no harm, of course, to anyone. And they said, sure, just delete your save file and you should get unbanned automatically sooner or later. And I did exactly like they asked me to do, and I never got actually. I never got unbanned anyway. Good luck with your boss. So yeah, that's pretty unfortunate. But I don't think I'm losing much, because first of all, organic invasions in Dark Souls 1 are horseshit. And competitive gamers are mostly playing Prepare to Die edition, as far as I understand, on 30 FPS. If I had to play on 30 FPS, I would rather fucking puke. Play beginning. Aha. I'm here. Here we go. Dude, Flaming Strike on Shamshir is just so nice. Against people that don't have enough fucking poise. Like, even if you have enough poise, it's still frame traps. It can work so well. They are sprinting. No! God damn it. Okay, we are not sitting on the button. Lol. They are on the roofs. Methinks. No. Oh, they jump on top again. Okay. Let's try to get them. Oh, okay. Unfortunate. Bro had freaking Euphoria already stacked up. That freaking damage is unhinged. I kind of wonder what the hell like he stuck Euphoria on. I guess like the enemies nearby, yeah? Very unfortunate. What the fuck? It's... Dude, I wanted to stream till fucking 8 hours and it's 8:30 already. What the f... Okay. Okay. Let's make it one of the last invasions. I got Chubra guy, and I gotta say I was not expecting this level to be this salty, but fighting you just once already made me a better player, so thanks. Well, you're welcome, my dude. But yeah, level 150 is overall quite sweaty, yeah. Depends what you like. Might be either desirable or not. I think personally it's pretty cool. Where's the host? They go all the way up already. It would appear so. You're nowhere here, isn't it? Oh shit. Bro was just here. Well, lots of projectiles guys have. Alright, crab. Oh. Little bit overly brave host, I would say. Crab got your back, for real. Okay. Long stream, you say? Yeah. Gonna have so many clips out of today's session. Catch. I think I can just parry the guy. Well, unless you're gonna be mashing, I'm just gonna double R1. Apparently that's enough. It's so funny, but playing on kind of mid to high latency just allows you so much to just attack. Like throw the attacks randomly. You don't really have to hold your punches much. Kind of have to do it because while playing on the high latency, you're more relying on you accidentally hitting your enemy, in the meaning that they just won't roll. Gonna misjudge the distance, gonna misjudge the latency. You see they are adding multiple phantom colors in Elden Ring Reforged? Yes, I have seen it. I'm probably gonna play Elden Ring Reforged somewhat soon. Ah. There was no need for me to come even here because squad got completely wiped by one freaking enemy. Unbelievable. I wanted to stream for 8 hours. We are almost on 9 hours. Are you fucking for real? I don't know what's going on today. Oh, for 10, I'm going to sleep. Tomorrow we are having that competition thing. So there's gonna be a stream as well. I streamed so long. I don't know. Honestly, I kind of didn't feel like making video today, so just streamed for longer. It's like 5 a.m. for you, it's 2 a.m. An update on how to edit my save settings to check more invasion regions more frequently? No. Not really. Melly still didn't give me the green light to make video. So I guess he's still cooking to make like the bot streamlined so you guys can just, you know, drop in save files and everything gonna be done automatically. Sleep schedule is ruined? Sleep what? I don't have sleep schedule, I just have sleep. Immediately went for the boss fight. Oh well. Oh, I'm all. GG. For this guy earlier too, the boiled prawn shack. Yeah, the gamer is solo hosting quite often. Horrelbug, that's someone new. Haven't seen such holo host yet. Hi. Oh, good latency actually. Wow. Night guy. Which weapons the Shash of War are must have for a high level strength build? What do you mean by high level? Like meta level, meaning like 150? Like generally strength builds have few tools that are amazing on it. Starfist is one of them. Shamshir, BHS Clean Rot is like kind of must have. It's good idea to have gags. O kurwa. Riff. I'm currently on the fallacy of the last invasion, honestly. I want to have nice last invasion, but at this point I'm not sure if that's possible to have one. Same guy again? Oop. I believe this invasion gonna be fucking goated, but... Uh-oh. This gamer was waiting for me. So nice. No. Go that direction, okay? Great ending? No. That wasn't it. Bye. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is going to be any better. Crazy. Nope. Have fun. So huge fun. Oh man. interesting. There's a hunter somewhere very far. I'm just gonna shoot arrow blindly. Gonna pretend if he died, I'm gonna pretend that's me. Oh, that's all me. Such a great shot for real. Bonk. It's so funny that movement of character is so fast when bro is doing that thing. The freaking Ash of War that like usually characters just skip around. Netcode doesn't catch up with the speed of the attack. Okay, that's a flaming strike. Running R2. Oh. Alright, my goat. Gonna do this. Dias. Dias. Kek. GG. Now, this is ending. I kinda approve. Let's see who we can raid. What do we have online? Genus My Penis is online. Spades is online. From PvP folks. Doctor is online. That's pretty cool. But you know what? I kind of want to raid Spade. Yeah, Spades is doing some Dark Souls 1 PvP. I think we can jump onto his chat. Say hello to the gamer. He seems to be playing Prepare to Die edition with his friends. So yeah, guys, thank you a lot for short 9 hours, 15 minutes long live stream. Much love to you all. See you later. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye bye and eat.